Episode 3 going live. Oh, I should probably mute my laptop so you guys don't get feedback.
We lost the fog of war on the starter dungeon.
Really?
Wait,
I didn't.
Oh, maybe let me leave the room and reconnect then.
I can see it.
Yeah.
It's on the stream. Here, let's
So, there's my response in your general chat to your desire to not get gotcha'd.
hold on. I gotta go to Blue Sky first and skeet out.
Oh, of course.
I also this week I picked up the the Final Fantasy 14 TTRPG book came in.
Yeah, I saw that.
What system does that
nice.
use?
What?
What system does that use?
It's like its own.
It's
thing.
D20.
It's not like
The D20 system?
Yeah, it's D20 like from the.
I think it's
base.
OGL though. It's not actual
I don't think
D20
it's even-
licensing.
I don't even think it uses OGL. I think it's literally like its own thing, but it starts with D20s. And
Huh. The one I skimmed that you posted earlier looked like it was an OGL, but I could be wrong.
I'm looking for there's no
Okay.
there's no OGL in here.
Destil, last night, my lady wife and I, we sat down and we watched Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim. Have you seen that?
I haven't seen that yet.
I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was really good. The animation is
I think
very...
my wife might like that. That's the kind of movie she likes. We should probably watch that.
The animation is janky in some parts.
Okay.
But like the story was really good. It's really down to earth. So I enjoyed it. Whenever I watch a movie, whenever I enjoy something, I like to go online and like kind of like take the temperature. This movie got panned. People did not like it. I can't figure out why.
I think I mentioned it in the general chat this weekend, but yesterday my wife was talking about how upset she was that they never made a sequel to the Warcraft movie because she loved that movie. Like, it's not great, but it's good.
I'm surprised they never made a sequel to that either. Like,
they also made $1 billion in China, so
yeah,
like if they do it right, there's money to be made there. Same thing with the Diablo movie.
I saw some people like complaining about that, like the story was like too simplistic and like had cookie cutter characters and stuff. I'm like, it's Lord of the Rings, man.
Yeah,
it's literally the mold they made the cookie cutters out of.
Yeah,
like it's the factory where the cookie cutters came from. Like, you gotta give these some
working as intended.
What I really enjoyed about it, and if you're gonna get into the greater like the expanded universe of Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
You have to enjoy subtlety.
Sure.
Because you're not like the Lord of the Rings stuff that tries to be big and bombastic and like have train spotter stuff everywhere. Like, oh, we're gonna put every character in this that you recognize. There they are. That Lord of the Rings fans aren't gonna like it.
Yeah.
But this,
exactly. I mean, the whole Second Age thing Amazon's been doing. Like, I'm really happy to see Moria, and I guess it's a show.
That's exactly how I felt about it. Like, they nailed some of the setting stuff. I like the aesthetic, but
I like Celebrimbor too. Yeah, actually, Celebrimbor was great.
But this movie was so what I liked about it is, so the main character is this she's the Princess of Rohan, and she's like, so she's like a warrior and she's like a shield maiden.
Sure.
And there must be so much temptation when you're writing something like that to just make like
Aelin with the serial number filed off.
Yeah, just make just like action girl, and that's not what she is.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
So for like a lot of the movie, she's like being like the dutiful daughter, like leading her people, and I think people just wanted her to be the action girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that wouldn't be Lord of the Rings. And it's narrated by Éowyn as though she's like remembering the story.
Oh, okay.
Which I thought was a nice touch.
Yeah, that's nice. That's good.
But then they need they need a reason for like, why isn't this character like in any of the tales? Like, how come there's no legends in the world about this character? And instead of retconning it, they like have a good explanation for why.
Okay.
So I enjoyed the subtlety of it a lot, and I think a lot of people wouldn't.
Thank you for telling me that. I do think that's something that I, and especially my wife, would enjoy, so we'll probably watch that at some point soon. If I can convince her.
So I'm looking at the some of the generic battle maps that the 14 TTRPG has, and they have something amazing on this on each of these battle map pages. They have a note that says, copying this map at X magnification will ensure that each square is approximately 25 millimeters on a side.
Are there lines on the floor?
There are indeed. Well,
Okay. Well,
some-
then I know
there
how
are
to play
some
this game.
lines- There are some lines on the floor. There are less lines on the floor. But I like that. That's like here. Yeah, that you
You
magnify
do
to
this
this
thing,
to this
yeah.
thing in order to make it 1 inch on a side, which is really cool.
I had a Photoshop preset I used to be able to just hit. All I had to do was measure the size of a square on any map, then hit this little preset and it would automatically resize it.
Nice.
And I can't figure out how to do that in Affinity.
Ooh.
So anytime you like this map, I sat here with this map for probably 15, 20 minutes, just slowly resizing it, trying to get the squares to line up.
Big and small. Oh, that'd be so frustrating. I feel like that's got to be a solved problem
You would think.
if you know where to look.
I don't know where to look. As explained earlier, I'm terrible with computers, and they don't like me much.
And it's Chris's fault.
And it's Chris's fault.
It is always Chris's
That
fault.
is definitely Chris's fault.
Yeah. Also, in response to that, again, see the GIF in general chat.
I'm gonna count every time you mention that. I'm gonna count as an instance of posting the GIF.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay.
I haven't done it in a while. It's been a minute.
Does Treble have a GIF quota?
Can.
Okay.
I can only do. I get so many, and then I have to start paying. It's like texting.
Subscribe to our premium GIF plan.
It's like texting in the 90s. You get you get X amount of text for free, and then it's like a nickel for everyone.
But if
after
someone
that.
posts a GIF for you, you also have to pay for that for some reason.
Oh
That's how they
no!
get you. Quick, start posting gifts. Rack up
For the 90s, I can live without.
Trouble. Why is it when I see the Mario skill issue GIF that I hear an air horn? I don't know why.
You hear of what is that, Vuzavala or whatever it's called? That's what you should be hearing.
It's just everything about that GIF irritates me. I don't know why.
Because he only ever posts it in response to
through Mario's head.
By necessity, if he's using that GIF, like you're already in a bad mood, right?
Yeah, you're on.
You're already having a hard time with. Oh man, I burned my toast, and I've wasted a piece.
Yep, skill issue.
Oh man, I went to put my shoe on, banged my toe.
I mean, as a teacher, like I would never use this GIF. I like hand back quizzes. Ooh, 5 out of 15. Yeah, skill issue. Like, no, I would never do that.
I would love animated stickers that you could put on tests that just as skill issue.
I could get that as a stamp.
All right. As I recall,
More gifts that you can hear.
you guys had a couple of combats in this dungeon, and it was you guys fought like a Toma Beast monster in here, and you fought some other stuff, and then it was
Some kind of swarmy kind of
the
thing.
swarm of
Swarms, yeah.
insects that did you guys in.
Oh, I didn't do the guy everybody in.
And I toned them down. Like I made them easier.
Didn't
they
you say that like
still-
I remember you saying I remember the conversation was it's a common discussion online that the swarm of insects is way out of depth for level 1 characters.
a little bit.
And
So here's 2.
I would never do that. So here's 2.
Right. So the reason I think this, because the way swarm mechanics work, and this is printed in the stat block too, is that swarms by default have resistance to BPS damage,
Right.
which effectively doubles their hit point pool at low levels because that's what you're using BPS damage for everything.
I will mention that one of the few areas I do think Flurry actually did this really well was that swarms had the same thing, but they were vulnerable to area damage.
I didn't consider that, but that's like
makes sense.
That's a thing that should be in the stat block. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if they're targeted by a damage spell that deals damage to more than one target, they're vulnerable to the damage regardless.
Yeah, I think it's like in Flurry everything is super categorized, so it's just blast, burst, and immersion or whatever. But I would just say like if they're in the area, if they're in the spell, an area of a spell that deals damage, they're vulnerable to it.
That BPS resistance, does that apply to magic weapons?
Yes.
For swarms?
Because
Like,
it's modeling trying to like beat down individual wasps.
Yeah,
in a
like when you
swarm of them
swing
with
a
stick.
sword, like you're gonna hit 0 to 1 bugs, probably. Like,
Yeah, so I mean,
like,
normal.
again,
I mean, most BPS is resistant to non-magical BPS, so yeah, it would still apply.
yeah.
But this is not non-magical BPS. It's just straight up BPS.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what I
Which
figured.
is a resistance I think needs to be like in the game more. There's actually
That
very
might-
few monsters that are resistant to any kind of just standard BPS.
That might also be because situations where you have like fire damage or ice damage or whatever it is, like those are usually coming from spells. They're not coming from, melee or ranged weapons.
I don't know that I can think of an instance that says they have resistance to like non-magical fire. I don't think that's a thing that's ever been published.
I think there's a couple of monsters that say they against. It says resistance against damage from non-magical sources.
I've seen that once or twice, I think, and I've seen monsters that have attacks that ignore resistance, like their fire damage is unresistible. So if you have resistance to their damage type, it doesn't count because their fire just burns too bright or whatever.
Yeah.
I think
I've seen that.
that's probably something they don't worry about because it's actually very difficult to get energy to. Well, I say very difficult. I'm literally going to be able to punch with fire when I hit level 3, but it's actually relatively difficult for most classes to get non-magical elemental damage. Like you can't, like you've basically alchemist fire and acid. That's basically
Just hit it with a
it.
torch.
Torches, yeah.
Oh yeah, torches, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate to disappoint everybody, but there's just been no bad D&D takes on the social media to complain about. Like, I know that's why everybody's here to listen to me complain about shit that I read online and then lives in my brain rent free for days on end.
Don't let it live rent free. Charge that shit rent.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
I've spent my entire adult life cultivating particular mental defenses against certain kinds of information. Like that's
Yeah,
not
so-
that's not something that
yeah.
happens overnight.
You could have
Need
just
to-
been evicting it all along? What?
Yeah.
No, the D&D takes have been pretty good this week for the most
Be a
part.
standard landlord. To the bad thoughts in your head.
I didn't have any bad thoughts past couple days.
That's good.
Ashen validation difficulty impossible.
I kind of do want to throw this whole campaign in the garbage and immediately run some Lord of the Rings though after watching that movie last
I'm
night.
fully expecting us to go through the portal that takes us to Mordor.
There's no portals going into Arda. That'd be really anachronistic for Middle Earth.
And apparently that's something Brickroad cares about.
I mean that
Or-
extremely sincerely to the point where like there's no magical doors in Middle Earth. There's magical doors, but they're
if-
not teleporters. They're literal
Yeah,
doors
You
that
have to
are
take the straight-
magic.
You got to take the straight path.
Well, what if we're told that we have to take eagles to get to the next place, and the eagles take a detour, and we end up in Rohan or someplace?
Well, first of all, you
The
wouldn't.
eagles clearly don't go to Mordor.
First of all, you wouldn't ride eagles. You're not like there's no eagle riders. The eagles might be, in terms of great need, they might be persuaded to carry you somewhere, as they carried the hobbits away from Mount Doom. Like that might, maybe, but that's like end of the earth, like direst hour sort of thing, and it was done at absolutely no risk to themselves. This is the kind of lecture you're gonna get when you start poking the Middle Earth stuff over here. And this is
Fucking
only
Middle Earth bear.
this is only 40 to 50% of what I'm capable of. Come at me with some Westeros shit if you
Yeah.
really want to.
This-
Well,
This
I'm
isn't
not
even
even-
his final form, you guys. Let's retreat.
no, it's fine because I know eventually there's going to be a giant eye that we have to fight, right?
Nobody fought the giant eye. Like Aragorn didn't climb
Why are you taking his bait, Brickroad? Stop.
because I enjoy it. I enjoy this particular bait so much. I could literally do this for hours. In fact, I have done this for hours when I've invited Buttface onto the stream
Oh,
and just like lectured him about Westeros stuff. And he
You would
gets,
be
like,
that-
super into it.
I got up an hour early for this.
You know those teachers who, like, when you go into class, somebody sidetracks them and gets them to start telling a story? That's what we got. That's
Yeah,
the situation
that
we have right
happens.
now.
And
I'm
my
bad about that
susceptibility
too.
to it will wax and wane. Like there will be weeks where you mention Lord of the Rings, and I'll be like, whatever, I don't care. But like I've read the TTRPG last week, and then I just watched a movie last night, and it's all been on my mind. So.
And Chris is wrong on the internet.
I was
Oh, the
One of my-
trifecta.
But I'm wrong.
one of my CS professors in college. All you had to do if you wanted to get out of class was ask him what he thought about the current antitrust legislation going on against Microsoft. Hour-long rant.
Will this be on the exam?
I think
I don't think there were many exams now. It was mostly project work.
Oh.
He was actually a really good professor. Like, I liked him a lot.
Good.
occupying your brain with a detailed fictional space is an unambiguous good use of your energy resources as a person. I wholeheartedly believe that to be true. I think everybody should have a thing that they think about so much, like a world that they can like inhabit just by thinking about it. And I'm lucky because I've got like 2.5, not counting my own books and my D&D worlds. Like, I can almost get there with Metal Gear. I feel like almost.
Now, if you swing the pendulum the other way and you have too many worlds that you're taking residence up in, like,
well, then they just commit you.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's when the straitjacket in the padded rooms.
yeah.
appear.
You get a nice
and you
comfortable
get
sweater,
another room or
and-
another world.
and you get free applesauce.
And you get pillows all over your room.
This sounds
Don't,
so
yeah,
comfy.
Don't make me start my rant about the problem with the next Magic set and the way they're gonna have to retcon their time travel.
Okay, I won't.
Okay,
Although, if you wanted
I
to,
got a link
I-
for you. It's fine.
If you
I'm
insist.
curious, but I don't want to start. I don't want to start it.
We'll cover it over lunch.
Cool.
Brickroad's over here in the corner. The Daboos. I think about them every day.
yeah, because he put that video out. Brendan Lee Mulligan did a video like D&D tech support on Wired. He had a whole side
Yeah.
note about the Daboos, and I was like, oh, nom 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 nom. I do think about them every day. They're so hard to use in roleplay. They're impossible.
Brickroad's like, it's weird that they posted like an emoji monster in the early before emojis existed.
Rebus monster. They don't just speak in pictogram or hieroglyph. They specifically form a rebus.
Can't tell if that was bait from Treble or not.
I ate it anyway. Scarfed it down.
Yeah.
Who has a 100-word summary of all the trouble you guys got into last week?
We got baited by our house or our college headmaster.
Oh, y'all had some bait for yourself, did you?
We did. Where the dude was like, "Hey, break rules. Break rules to get into this special program."
Oh man, can you imagine when we leave this dungeon, the campus police are outside, and we all just get arrested? And that's it.
Oh, sorry. I need to figure out a boon for this person.
Right, we did have some boons
Yeah.
coming that were pending, I think.
Let me pull that up.
Yeah, I was bad. I didn't think about it. But avoiding security detail might be a good one.
So you have a boon coming for Kinney Bray, the rancher. She's a gunslinger. She's not
Party
big on
animal.
magic, and her family is the one who built the trams here at Strixhaven, and are
Yeah,
plotting
something
to
like-
crisscross the plains with rail lines.
He puts the fun in funicular.
Yes, I'm thinking either something about like maybe avoiding authority figures or something like being able to get around faster.
Advantage on checks to avoid authority figures at school.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure that will come in handy with our lawful good party.
Isn't half the party chaotic?
Maybe.
I'm lawful
Yeah.
good.
The cool half.
I've got 3 chaotics down. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then yeah, okay. We're screwed. Like nothing normal will ever happen ever again.
It's a pretty chaos gremlin party.
Yeah,
The question you have to ask yourself, McDohl, is: do I already have a plan to turn half of your body into chaos matter?
I would really rather you didn't.
Never
it's
consider
all the
that
same.
question. That way lights madness. By definition.
The question you have to ask yourself now is: will it happen this session?
No.
It'll happen every session.
Before we came into the dungeon, we had our presentations as well, and we had our first mushroom class.
Yeah.
We did,
Yeah.
and it was a shit show.
We were never told in the syllabus that we would be forced to ingest poison and die.
Instructor Blackleaf is not really a stick to the syllabus kind of problem solver.
Clearly.
So
and then Genevieve got almost killed by bugs. Because apparently an AC of 19 means nothing.
those bugs rolled. I think I hit you with a 20 and a 22.
So you have hit me. I've been attacked twice so far in the campaign. You've hit me twice, and
Yeah.
my AC is 19.
Yeah.
What even is armor?
Just ignore armor. We don't do
Yeah.
no armor.
Those are like
Don't need
CR
armor.
1/2 swarms. They only had like a +3 to hit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, you're probably rolling 18s or 19s.
No, I killed with those swarms.
Yeah, and I was just like, oh, come on.
But
This too is
I
very
did
ex-
consider the power level of the party, and I nerfed the swarms a little bit
No. It was fine,
without
but I'm just like,
reducing their experience reward.
like, what are the odds of me getting hit by 2 attacks like that? And it's like 1%.
See, here's a DM trick. Okay, I have a grab bag of all kinds of like little helpful things that I do behind this that you guys never learn about. And every time you complain about my game, I take one of those out of the bag and I never use it again. And you'll never know how full the bag is, how many little helpful things I still have left, or how close I am to my goodwill and cheer being eternally depleted.
Oh, I thought we were already on borrowed time in that department.
Like it's already, the meter's already gone red and it's flashing.
Listen,
Yeah.
I think Nick did that back in Planescape.
You've made it 7 campaigns with this bag? I don't believe you. I call bullshit.
The bag's got holes in it, like the patches are coming off. It smells like old laundry.
This is just one bag and a bag that has several bags. We're fine, you guys.
It's a plastic bag of plastic bag.
It's a Ziploc freezer bag with like old unidentifiable meat.
No, I get your trouble. It's the plastic bag of plastic bags in the bottom drawer of the kitchen. No, yep.
Yeah.
I 100%.
That's where you keep your nice little things.
It's a zapper keeper. So you guys had taken a short rest, and you were going to do what next?
I think we were going to try and soldier on forth, and if we got in over our heads again, we would bail out.
Yeah, so considerations. Genevieve has 5 hit points. And very few ranged options, but she has spell slots. So, like, she can do something. And she has an AC of 19, which statistically, she should be fine. But
That's
just,
amazing.
Why don't you just stay behind me and do your
Yeah.
little catapult thing?
that is Genevieve's plan, she'll say, but she says that she would feel better if she was, like, in the middle somewhere. In case something drops behind us, because...
That's fine. I'll go in the back.
Hugo,
Oh, shit, what am I typing in my character sheet? Random
Hugo
characters.
reaches down to
Okay.
his boot and pulls out a dagger, hands it to her. You can throw this, right?
I could chuck that with the other one I have. Let's see here. So, hold on. So let me figure this out. So daggers, I know you can throw.
Yeah.
What property? 5e weapon. What property lets you throw and use your dex mod? Is it light?
Light.
Light. Is it light or finesse?
And
Finesse.
it's light and also... I thought it was light. Oh, yeah, it's finesse.
Finesse.
Finesse
just use
is a
your dex,
melee
light is-
weapon that uses dex instead of strength. I think
Yeah.
you're just looking for throne, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
throne. Yeah.
Yeah. I,
Just,
you
oh,
you
thrown.
use your
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you use your strength modifier for. Don't you use your
Most-
strength for most thrown weapons?
Yes.
It really is just finesse. Yeah. So.
If it's thrown in finesse,
Okay.
you can use your dexterity, perhaps.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's
Because I also have a light hammer, which I was also going to throw or use as the like impetus for catapult.
Don't you have cantrips?
They're melee and or support.
So with
currently.
Throne, you use the same ability modifier for that attack roll and damage roll that you would use for the melee attack with the weapon.
So
So since it's a
I need
light
to write this
weapon,
down, so light.
or since it's a since it's a finesse weapon, you can use your attack or dex, or you can use your strength
Yeah.
or dex with it.
That checks out.
I
So
also-
that's modeling like, and I throw it like you can get a good effect by just chucking this dagger super hard, or you can get a good effect by throwing it with
Yeah.
precision.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
I also have darts if you would like to use those.
Guys, 5e is not crunchy enough.
She might range.
There's not enough rules.
2060. Are these all
'Cause-
2060?
Because
Yeah.
2060 for daggers, yes.
Okay.
yeah, because monks start with darts for reasons.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge if we get
Oh,
to it.
the classic
because-
monk darts that I got dunked on for using.
Okay. So Genevieve has a dagger of her own. She also has a light hammer. Like she says, at this point, I'm just throwing my toolkit.
Yeah.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Throwing
It works,
handfuls of
works.
nails, thumbtacks.
Yeah.
All right. So
Oh
what's next?
no, the thumbtacks. We played like a dragon. The thumbtacks are where it's at.
You got to be level 20 before you unlock thumbtacks.
Oh no, Ari,
That-
how do you do it?
We never get to level 20 in these campaigns. We're screwed.
Oh, I can never use my office supplies to their full potential.
How's Hugo doing?
So much for that stapler.
So stepping up to
Hugo's
that
fantastic
door,
right now.
Okay.
that door
That's
is
the red
locked,
door,
and it's got
right?
the red keyhole.
I got my second win back, so did I get my second?
Yeah, you
So
get
if
a
I,
short
if
rest.
I remember right, the door down here at the bottom is the last thing. We killed the monster inside of it, and then we rested. So we should probably go back and explore.
You went
this
down there
door.
to open that door, and upon opening the door, you triggered a trap, which let the two
Right.
swarms into the hallway.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
know that door is safe. I believe. Like, to
We
open.
think so. So I would say let's go continue exploring that way right now.
Okay.
Okay. Well then,
Yeah.
Genevieve will walk in the middle.
Let me open the door because I'm doing very
Yeah.
well.
Sure.
The trap is already sprung, so I mean, you have like a small
Nice.
opening in the door already where the panel has slid aside, and you can peer into the room, although it is dark on the other side.
I have dark vision.
And I have light.
I have a torch as well. I can light a torch as well.
But you're not
Yeah, I
poking
can
the
make-
torch through this little panel in the door, surely. Peering
Can
in
I-
with your dark vision, though.
Mhm.
I have a
Can I cast light
opacity
on the
layer on my map that I have to turn off because otherwise I can't see the details of the room. Looking
Is
in
it
the room,
possible?
it's a square room, and in the center there's a table with several large like glass domes sitting on it. And then throughout the sides of the room you can see other glass domes adjoined to the walls and the floors and whatnot.
Is that this room? We can't
can't
see
see anything.
this.
Yeah, I haven't
He-
revealed
I-
it yet. He's just peering
Oh,
through.
we
the
haven't
Oh,
window.
opened the
okay.
door. I'm peeking through a crack.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, you
Mm.
never describe the room without revealing it. What is this?
Brick,
Uh,
if Leo tells me that there's a table in there, can I don't have dark vision, so could I cast light like on the other side of the door or on the hole or something?
You have to like, cast light on an object that then glows. Isn't that how light works?
yes,
Is-
and I
what's the
think it's
range
a
on light?
touch.
I thought it was a touch spell. Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
a touch spell, you can't cast it into the room. You could cast
Okay.
it on like a pin, like a hat pin, and then like chuck it in through.
Yeah,
the,
throw
through
it
the
in or
panel.
something.
You just chuck the stone in or
Yeah,
something.
you could do that. In fact, it would probably.
Yeah, I
be
think
D&D
yeah.
isn't
You could easily get
D&D
a
isn't
coin or a
crunchy, you
pebble in
guys.
there.
Yeah, I'll cast a light on a little pebble and then hand that to Leo to throw through the hole.
I mean, yeah, I'll throw it in there.
Here's the room. Did I do map credit for this map? I don't remember. Yeah, I did. It's up
You-
here.
you
'Cause
did.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
No, there she is.
It's Scooby
Snowy
maps.
Or Snowy's maps
Scooby
Snowy
maps.
maps. Yep.
with the cute little mouse.
Okay, you know what? This isn't a. I didn't read this bad take this week, but I did read it. I don't know, a couple months ago. I forget if I mentioned it on stream, but there was a guy on Reddit who was like explaining how to properly delete the watermarks off of maps that you wanted to use, and
Oh,
I
that's
wanted to
irritating.
strangle them. That's
That's
so
rude.
mean. People work so hard on that, even if they generate the maps using software, right? Like it's still a lot of work, and if you're going to use
Yeah.
it,
Yeah, like Foundry. No, it's not Foundry. It's something else or whatever. But
I've got a couple
no,
different
it's still
versions of
decent work to it.
software, and there's like
I really-
websites that can do it.
People just need to make their maps NFTs.
You mint all your
No.
maps as NFT. But then I just right
No,
click
no.
them or print screen them. Or
right click
whatever.
save.
Yeah.
Right click save.
All right, real talk. If I
Their
saw an
ship
NFT map I wanted to use, I probably would scrub the watermark. I know how to scrub watermarks. I can do that. Anyway, looking
you
into the room.
watch-
It's the blur tool, right?
Yeah, you get a good look at the inside of the room. And there's a couple different doors. I've gone ahead and drawn them because I know the doors are a little hard to see at the edges of these rooms.
Yeah.
And
Can I see what's in the under? You said there's glass domes.
yes, bugs.
Can I kinda-
little creepy crawlies?
bugs.
They're terrariums.
Oh,
Just like
neat,
because the
Genevieve.
hallway you're in, remember, had terrariums set into the walls that you were not able to access from where you are.
I'm going to grab. I'm going to put my hand on Genevieve's chest
Mhm.
and push her back to the middle of the formation.
It's very rude to do
Oh,
that to a
but-
woman without asking.
Yeah, consent. No. She's gonna say, "Oh, but bugs are really cool." Even though I'm gonna be so itchy next week.
Bugs are cool, said the person who almost got killed by
Almost-
bugs.
Yeah.
I got
I'm gonna
Genevieve
open the
down
door.
to 0 HP, didn't I?
Yeah.
You did.
First campaign
Now she-
knockout was bugs.
Now she has 5.
But yeah, the door is
Anyway.
unlocked.
Okay. Okay.
Two of the terrariums closest to the door here are empty. And you can see where there's a glass tube running along the wall connecting to the door. Easy to surmise that it was full of stinging insects that you guys just released. There are many other terrariums in the room. There's also a chandelier on the map. I'm unsure whether I want that chandelier to be in the room or not.
I thought that
Chandelier
was
from
like
bugs.
a lazy Susan with more like glass domes on it.
I like that. I like a 3-tiered lazy Susan with little
Yeah.
terrariums.
I
With, like
also-
little
filled
with like
with
little
insects.
bug jars. Yeah.
It was like a little like planetarium, except
There is
with bugs.
There is an insect apparatus upon the table, and we'll just leave it at that.
Genevieve would like to pose the question: if this is the tube where the insects came from that got me, are there other such tubes going out these other doors?
You do see such. So this door, and this door would possibly all have similar traps if you were to try to open them from the other side.
We
Do
disabled
these-
that.
Give me an investigation check. Somebody who wants to.
Yeah, Genevieve will. 21.
Which door are you checking out?
The closest one, because Hugo's here and she is on orders to be safe.
It takes you a minute or two, but you're poking around the door and you see the mechanism as you see where the glass tube comes in, and there are live insects in there that have access to the tube, and you see the mechanism. With a thieves' tools check, you could disable the mechanism on any of the 3 doors or all of the 3 doors, as you wish.
Well,
or you could safely
think I
open the
can-
doors from this side.
Well, if we open the doors from this side, will the trap spring? My
No.
my
The trap
understanding was
springs
that
if you open it from the other side. You could. So what you're saying is, can we like open the doors and like put the door stops down and just leave them open?
Yeah, can we prop the doors open?
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
Kind of rude, but you know.
Genevieve will say, as long as the doors are open from this side, it shouldn't open this tube here. She points at. I feel like if I tinker with it, I could get a slider to like fall down, and then the bugs just can't bug us at all.
So with the thieves' tools check on each of those 3 doors, you could disable the trap.
Should I get to work on that?
Certainly.
Okay, but if something goes wrong and I like crack the tube,
You want a bar dice?
I have an 18. No, 19.
Okay, so go
No,
ahead. And
18.
I'll let you disable the door. You can get your own pen tool out.
Yeah.
I'm not your
so,
babysitter.
We'll do that.
Check that one off. Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case you have to run screaming through that hallway later and open the door from the other side.
What's the odds of that?
Does the door open from this side?
Oh yeah, they open from both sides. But if you open them from
So-
this side, it's designed to not spring the trap. If you
So
open
if
So
I
what's
take
in-
a bar dice, and if I take a bar dice and succeed, I don't have to roll it. I can choose to roll it if I fail, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
It lasts for 10 minutes and it's my last bar dice. If you want it.
Geppa, what was your question?
What's in each of these terrariums? Are there living animals or
Living insects of various
Okay.
kinds. Are you trained in nature and arcana?
no?
No. Are you trained in either of those things?
No.
Okay. Then for you,
Uh,
they
I'm
just
trained
look
in
like
arcana.
bizarre
Genevieve's
insects.
trained in both.
Genevieve is busy.
Yeah.
Can I check?
What are
I
you
have
trained in?
Arcana. Arcana.
With arcana, no. All you can see
I'll
is
just-
weird bugs.
20 to disarm this one.
That's good.
Do we want to open these doors after we disarm them to see what's down the halls?
Should be safe to do it. And Genevieve will... Oh, what is my dice doing? Oh, I'm hitting E, that's why. Oh, there's a 6
6.
on
Then
this one.
that trap cannot be disabled from this side anymore. If you want to go through
Okay.
that door, come back through that door from the other side after it's been closed, you'll need some other.
Okay.
Now, if
What?
this was Pathfinder,
Oh, I think I jammed it, he says.
Well, just open it from this side.
because
we
you
could prop
failed
this
it
one
by
open,
5
though.
or more, I need to spawn guards in on top of you. I think that's how that works.
Oh,
Well, that's a
no.
good thing for Pathfinder.
Can I use? You said nature to identify the
I
identify
want
the
a
insects?
nature check to try to learn some of these insects. If you're trained in Arcana, I will let you make that nature check at advantage. But if you're not trained in nature, then just put your thumb up your butt because you're not letting you have
Okay.
a roll.
Can I
Alright.
do that now?
Let's let Leo go first because
Yeah, go for it.
Well, I was gonna say, can I I was gonna ask if I could substitute survival.
no.
Okay, that's what I was going to where I was going with that. So my thumb is firmly up
Up
my
your
butt.
butt. Good.
Congratulations.
Can you get them both
Well-
up there? Genevieve, you want to make a nature check?
Yeah, I have nature and arcana.
Okay. But yeah, make that
20.
nature check at advantage. So 20. Going around to the terrariums, you cannot identify the species of any of these insects. However, you can tell that they are very clearly the result of mad science. Like these are genetically spliced insects. Somebody's running experiments on breeding populations. Like some of these insects have body parts that have kind of been like spliced together in some chimeric process.
Everybody
She'll point that out and be like, "Ooh, look at this one. Is that normal? I've never
No.
seen a bug do that."
I'm not a insectologist, but no, that's not.
Is its tail growing out its stomach?
Leopold looks at the insects and then looks at Geppa and then looks at the insects, and then very pointedly does not look back at Geppa.
Hugo, do you want to open this door that Genevieve couldn't disarm?
Certainly.
What
It's
happens
not
if I
gonna set
tap
off
on the glass?
The insects inside just kind of respond as insects would if you were to tap a terrarium.
Okay.
They seem pretty docile as long as they're left alone.
What about the rest of the room? Are there like supplies for the care of insects?
Are there supplies for the care of insects?
Yeah, like what else would be in this room?
Yeah, they're called adventurers.
You said these are like mad
Touche.
science bugs. Is there any tools in this room like for the care and creation of mad science bugs?
Not as noted. Like you might be able to find like a set of tongs for like picking dead bugs out. You might find a jar of rich soil to lay down.
Any research notes?
No.
No. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, you gotta remember this is a staged dungeon.
Yeah, this place has been constructed for training purposes.
I wonder if this is just somebody's graduate project.
Hugo reaches out and opens the door.
Looking into the room.
What was it?
This room is actually dimly lit with a silver track lighting that runs along the ceiling. So it's kind of evenly lit as well. It's not the flickering light you would get from torch sconces and things. There is a door here and here. And sitting
When he's-
around this table are 5 ghosts playing cards.
Are they playing cards or are they playing Balatro?
But Balatro is a single player game.
Yes, stupid.
They could be playing it on their own.
They're all playing individually on their phones.
Yeah, they're just
All right. You can tick up the counter because I'm going to say, Chris, look in the chat, scroll up to the GIF.
Are there 5
Wow, that's
ghosts
even
usually?
worse
I
because
don't-
now you're making him
Yeah.
do it to himself.
Yeah.
Are there 5
Jeez.
ghosts?
Yes.
I only see 4.
Nice.
Ah.
Yeah, I see 5.
And they do seem pretty engrossed in this game. The ghosts are more or less
Hugo,
nondescript humans. They're not armed. They're not. And the cards that they're playing with look to be solid. They look to be tangible. They're too engrossed in their game to have noticed you just opening the door.
Hugo steps slowly into the room.
Okay.
These other tables unoccupied.
Correct.
Is there any are there any gaming paraphernalia on these tables?
No, they're not currently in use.
Could they be if we sat at
If I had
hang on,
known that this particular dungeon was going to hit the week after Suikoden came out, I would have made sure to have a Chinchirorin mini game set up here. Alas, that's not the universe we live in.
You'd have to spawn it.
Hugo is proficient in gaming sets for cards, so he's actually kind of just wandered close to him, and he would probably be able to identify them on sight.
Give me an intelligence gaming set.
Can I also make that same check? I have the same proficiency.
Sure, yes.
Cool.
It's not any game I'm familiar with. That's only a 5.
Okay.
20. 30,
Leo.
20. Yeah.
You immediately recognize the game, Leo. This is a game that's very
Uh-huh.
popular amongst Prismari students specifically, called Arcane Gambit. And it's played with 4 card suits patterned after the 4 classical elements, which is why it's very popular amongst Prismari. However, watching these ghosts play for a few moments, you realize they're playing a very, very old version of the game. Like they're using... I'm going to assume with a 20 that Leo has pretty extensive knowledge of like the history of how poker has evolved over many, many years.
Yeah. He grew up around a bunch of old people. This
Yeah.
is the game they played.
But even this is like an outmoded version of what the old people in your life might have played. This is a very old version of the game indeed. And then one of the ghosts throws his hand down on the table, having lost the gambit for that turn. The others are kind of make mocking, jeering sounds at him. And he flays his hand out on the table, picks up a cleaver with the other one, and hacks off one of his ghostly fingers, which goes skittering across the table. Lands on the
Hugo-
floor and vanishes.
Hugo reflexively steps backward.
Well, I was going to say maybe we should get dealed in, Hugo, but
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's not any game I'm
I'm
willing
out.
to risk a finger on.
what are they using for... do they have chips or anything on the thing, or is it just, I guess, just for fingers?
Yeah, they're not playing for chips. They're not playing for money. It looks like they are playing for fingers. And looking around at the table, each of them have bandaged nubs on various parts of their hands.
Yeah, no.
Is this where the expression "losing a hand" comes from, guys? Look at our 2 gamers.
Now it makes sense.
I sure hope not.
But even standing this close to them, Leo, like even getting close enough, and Hugo too, getting this close to like watch them play a couple hands of the game, they don't seem to have given you any notice whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Hugo, don't antagonize them. Let them
No.
play.
Yeah, it's high stakes enough with them just chopping off their fingers. I don't think they want to. I don't want to put our hands in the ante.
Are... can I investigate the ghosts specifically? Like, is there anything that stand out about any of the individual ghosts?
No.
Do the
not
ghosts look
regular.
like they're having fun?
No, they look like curmudgeonly old card players.
Okay.
What's next?
After you.
Heading up towards
Something
Open
you
this
do
door.
not-
That door is locked. It's got a red keyhole.
Open this door.
Interesting. Okay.
That door is locked and has a red keyhole.
Did we find red yet?
No.
No,
No,
not yet.
only blue.
This one had a red keyhole on it, didn't it?
Which one? Yes.
That one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna.
Gonna draw a key.
Yes.
This
I
one had a
am.
red keyhole.
Whoop. Which one? This one. Okay. Yep. Yep.
And then
And then
both
these
of
two.
these.
These other rooms were like yellow and green, I think, up at the top here.
At the top, yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
So we have these
Wait.
two other doors and the insect room that we can check out.
Listen,
we can-
I got the red
I don't know
pencil.
if I even checked these if they were open. I just disarmed the
haven't.
trap.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
didn't.
So,
Yeah, we're gonna bail out of this room.
Okay.
well,
For
we
the
can't
time being,
proceed
then.
further.
Yeah, let's go ahead and check this door.
Okay. Yeah, that one has had the trap disabled and it opens up fairly easily.
Yep.
Into an extremely tiny cubby space. The size of a closet,
Hugo
maybe, with a second door
Shines.
with a red keyhole.
All right.
Alister will open the north door.
Tiny key.
Tiny key. Mm. Looks more like a Pikmin. This door is not locked with any
Yeah,
kind.
Alister's gonna open that.
Goes into his hallway. And this hallway ends at a door with a red keyhole.
Cool.
I hadn't even. You gave that to us without even walking down, without paranoia-inducing walk down the hallway.
Nah, it's
Who
just a
are you?
hallway.
And what have you done
It's
with
fine.
Brickroad?
Well,
Geppa
it's probably
occasionally
near this
remembers himself.
hallway.
And interposes himself between Genevieve and the doors as they're being opened.
Alister's gonna try and search this insect room for a red key.
Give me an investigation check, searching the room over.
Can I
It-
aid him in this?
Yeah, you can aid him. Roll
Genevieve's
what it
gonna
is.
talk to Geppa and say, "Thanks for saving me back there. I knew it was you because when I woke up, I felt like something had
19.
poked me."
19.
I
19, Brooke.
You find two secret passages in the walls.
Secret passages.
Both of
They
them are
filled with
tiny little
bugs.
cubbies, little panels that slide away. One of them is underneath the piping that connects the terrarium to the door that you opened. The other is underneath this desk upon which this terrarium sits. So you have to crawl, get on hands and knees and crawl to go into either of these spaces.
Alister will check the one by the trapdoor that we disarmed.
Oh, did you find something?
Yeah. Secret passages. Like we're real explorers.
Sliding panels.
Uh,
Going through it.
Yeah, the one under the bugs.
And it is an access panel. From this area, you can get into a little crawl space, lets you access the back of the terrariums in this hallway.
Ooh, creepy.
and
Well,
I'm
go
gonna
back
guess.
there and check. Like maybe the key's back there.
Go for it, Genevieve.
Um,
I got
us.
it. Jeez.
I want to, but
So Geppa's-
Alistair,
Come on.
you're being extremely mean.
She was
especially
just on
after-
the floor.
Yeah.
Geppa's crawling on the length of the hallway.
Yeah, but do you need my torch?
I don't understand that you people really can't see in the dark.
No.
You hear
Weird.
You hear Leo faintly as he starts crawling on this one. I can.
So I'll just go
I
ahead.
mean,
Weird.
I'm wearing these glasses and all, and if I take them off, I still can't see in the dark.
Same style on the other side? Okay.
So it's a crawl space. You're squeezing through on hands and knees. And every couple of feet, there's a sliding panel off to your right, Geppa, and off to your left, Leo, as you're coming down. that gives you access to the terrarium set into the wall of the hall.
I'm gonna open those panels. Do I have to roll anything to search
If you open
for
one of those
anything
panels,
of
the
interest?
insects inside of them would get out.
I mean, are they dangerous insects, or are these just the normal insects?
I guess this would be a good way to find out, wouldn't it?
Sure, let's open the first panel.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh, good.
Alister, you're standing there looking at you see the panel open in the back, and Geppa's on the other side, and the spiders inside the terrarium start crawling towards him.
Alister just goes, God damn it.
Didn't think I was going to need my monster manual this early. I guess I don't need the player's handbook open. Get rid of that.
Are we all on 12?
I used to
I'm on
painstakingly type out all the stat blocks of monsters that I use, and then I got lazy and I stopped doing it. But as a response of not doing that anymore, now I have to open up monster books every time I need to use the stat block. It just says in my notes, like, use this monster out of this book with these changes, and that's good enough. And every time I'm like, oh man, I wish I typed this all out.
That's a good way to do it, though.
It's
Someone needs to
not
roll
as
for
good as
initiative,
having the
right?
stat block ready to go in Notepad.
Oh,
I mean, having the page
Crap.
number is pretty good.
Let's see.
Well, I don't even put down the page number.
Yeah, that's all I used to do is just have the page numbers in my notes.
Okay.
Oh, picture in picture. I have a
We'll
13
go ahead
for
and
initiative.
we'll
There
make
you
it orange, we'll say. And I'll put this on.
I mean, now we're real adventurers. We're murdering everything that moves.
Yeah,
Gotta
gotta get
farm
that
that
XP.
XP.
I just thought that there were spiders. I didn't know they were gonna attack me.
There are spiders.
Well, you're going first, so I hope you close the door.
Geppa,
I
it's
rolled
a
a 6
dimension.
for initiative, nerd. What's the
I-
number to beat?
I have 13.
Oh, let me roll.
I have a 7.
I did it last
You did it
week.
last week. Oh,
I got a
no.
9.
Geppa,
Okay, I'll go.
Alright, well, then-
so you're at the top of
did
my
you
order?
roll lower than me? Because I rolled a 6.
Oh, I rolled a 7. I thought you rolled a 9 for some reason.
Geppa, you're at the top of my order?
Geppa's up first. Yep.
Here's the
Geppa
decision you
followed
have to make.
by Buggos.
Mm-hmm.
You have a swarm of spiders coming at you. You're not surprised
Mhm.
because you came through the hallway, you knew it was on the other side, but
No.
I'll let you use your reaction to slide the panel closed so the second swarm of spiders can't get through, if you want.
My reaction,
Your reaction.
and I get that back at the beginning of my next turn. Am I remembering that right?
Correct. You'd go through this first turn without having a reaction.
without a
You
reaction,
get it back
yep.
at the start of your next turn.
But there's one free, and I can slide a panel closed to seal off a second. So I don't see anything on the map if you put tokens down.
I did put tokens down. Let's do
Thank
that.
you. Now I can see them.
There they are.
Oh, there we go.
Alright,
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Essentially, what I'm
yeah, I
letting
will-
you do here is you kind of use your reaction before the initiative kicks off, and then you'll get it back at the start
Okay.
of your next turn. Or you
Yeah,
can
I
have
can
two,
do that.
two
I'll do
swarms.
that.
All right, so only
So
one
I will
swarm.
close
gets through.
that. And then for my action, I am currently squeezing, but I'm going
Yes.
to go out to here and then here. That's 10 feet of movement.
Now Genevieve is in the healing
Genevieve.
monster.
Do you resist being grappled?
No.
10 feet of movement, 15, 20, 25, 30, Cashalele. That's my turn.
All right,
Buggos followed by Hugo.
Buggos.
I guess I'm here because this is where the panel opens up.
Yeah, the carpet
Alister,
has its own squares, it seems.
Yeah.
what kind of saving throw do I want you to make? Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is it not magic proof glass?
You don't know what kind of glass it is.
All right. Well, that's a wisdom saving. That's a 18.
18. All right. So the angry swarm of spiders that was not able to get through the panel to get out to Geppa is going a little bit ballistic inside the terrarium set into the wall, and some number of them suddenly and without warning begin swarming up the glass, startling you. But you manage to hold your ground and not get too freaked out.
Pretty freaked out.
Now I'm going to swarm Geppa with spiders.
Genevieve goes, "Oh, Geppa." Now
That's not
realizing
gonna
what's
hit
going on.
anything. That's going to be a 9 to hit.
No.
That's my swarm.
Hugo followed by Léopold. Hugo is going to take a swing at the swarm
Okay.
with his axe.
Not with a salami?
No. That's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Their armor class is bad.
Looking at 8 points of slashing damage.
Very good.
And that will be all for Hugo. We got Léopold, followed by Alister.
Leo, you are squeezing into that little tunnel. So you don't know what's happening. You just kind of hear the commotion.
Okay.
In fact, I would even say it's fair to say you would be surprised by. Well, I guess at the turn,
Yeah.
would you expect Geppa to start opening? Because you know what the panels are for, on your side,
Right.
Immediately.
I don't think Leo knows Geppa good enough to expect this.
Okay, in that case, we'll say you're surprised
Yeah.
this time,
Yeah.
but this will never
Yeah.
surprise you again. This has
Yeah,
been your. This has
Never
been
again.
You're learning. You said, did he actually open up the? Who's next?
That would be Alister, followed by White Token.
Okay. Oh, there's no white token.
Okay, then
Yeah.
that would be Genevieve.
So Alister is gonna stomp around the corner. God damn it, Geppa! Why did you do that? These 8-legged, freaky wannabe spiders don't even have 8 eyes. What kind of?
These spiders have 14 legs. They're mutant.
That's even worse.
Mad science spiders.
Yeah, he will mock the spiders because their father clearly did not love them enough to give them the correct anatomy.
Oh, man, that's
Damn.
Just, hit them where
That's
it hurts.
spicy.
That's a wisdom save. That's a -1 on a wisdom save.
Well, they've been mocked. They will take 3 points of psychic damage.
And that's enough. They are bloodied, which is going to reduce the damage they can do.
All right, and they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Okay. Then Alister, you're going to stay put there.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
After Alister is Genevieve.
You're just gonna step
Followed-
back.
Oh, followed by Geppa.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15. Oh, I can't even see where the squares are. Okay. She's gonna take the dagger that Hugo gave her, and she's gonna go, "This seems like a bad idea," as she holds it up, and sees bugs swarming over Geppa, and then she shrugs and throws it.
Okay.
Geppa, duck!
Careful there, Andy Oakley.
14?
14 will hit.
Okay, well, how many bugs will I skewer? 6. 6 bugs.
Okay. And then are you moving or staying put?
I'll stay there.
Who's next?
After that is Geppa, followed by Buggos, by Spooters.
Spooter.
So I'm going to quick swing my shillelagh. Crush some spiders. That hits an armor class of 17.
17 will hit.
Dealing 13 magical bludgeoning.
That's enough. You managed to squish the last of the spiders. And they are neither
I
creepy
heard
nor
that-
crawly.
I've heard that spiders earn an eye whenever they do a good deed and lose an eye when they do an evil deed. Most of them just kind of average out to 8 over the course of their lives. Don't know if that's true.
Well, you can count the eyeballs if you want.
I also didn't get a good look inside that panel to see if there's anything in there. I didn't think the spiders would attack.
Well, we can look at it from this side.
Yeah, Alister got a
Alister-
perfect look at the panel from the outside.
Is
Yeah,
there anything
Alister's gonna
useful in
go.
any of them?
No, they're just terrariums full of angry bugs.
What
Yeah,
about
I'll
just
see.
like,
Okay.
on the ground at the end of the corridor?
Yeah, I'll just go through the tunnel once to see if there's anything actually in the tunnel itself then.
Nope, it's just an access tunnel, so you can
'Kay.
load or maintain the terrariums.
Yeah, I don't think
Jenny,
there's
go
any.
retrieve Hugo's dagger.
I don't think there's anything in there. What happened out here?
Oh, Geppa opened one of the terrariums.
I was looking for stuff.
Can we see
If
it
I had
through the
found extra
glass?
fake coins, you'd be pretty happy.
I don't know if
can't
I'd be
do it.
happy if somebody else got eaten by bugs. I can't carry you.
Actually, I'm pretty. I don't think I weigh that much. I guess my armor does.
Heading back out into the room where you took your rest recently.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
We found a blue key on this one.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the red one might be over here.
Yeah.
But I guess it could be at any of these.
Okay.
Search for the red key.
So you're
Yeah, I'll search into this general area.
So
Genevieve, you find a sigil on the floor burned into the stone. At first, you think it's just a darker patch of stone, but as you approach it, start kind of kicking at it with your boot, you realize it's a layer of soot. When you get down and start brushing it aside, you do see where an actual pattern has been burned into the stone, but it's quite cold now.
Oh, there's something here.
Set it on fire.
I don't think I can do that.
You don't have torches?
Flint and
Hmm.
steel, yeah. We have.
I
do we
don't
have
know.
Wait,
anything
hold on. I got it. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on it.
Doesn't Firebolt have to hit a creature?
Does it? God, I hate that rule.
I love that rule.
Can you
Look.
can you not target like a wooden door with firebolt?
I don't think you can. I
Firebolt
think
can
it has
hit-
to hit a creature.
Firebolt can hit objects.
If it says it can hit objects, then yes, you can hit the floor with it.
all right.
Yeah, Firebolt can hit objects.
See, this is why you can't do a low magic game in 5th edition D&D. Because
Because you
there's,
can't.
there's no sense of resource management whatsoever because you just use cantrips for everything. We don't even have to hunt for food. Why? Because I've got Goodberry. Oh, we don't have Goodberry. We get the Ranger class feature that lets me feed up to 6 people for free without any roll or resource whatsoever.
Skill issue.
I'm not salty. You're salty.
D&D 5th edition is not crunchy enough.
It's true.
It is also not physics.
It's not physics. It's not mathematics. It's not crunchy enough. It's too. It's also too crunchy.
Why do we play this game if it's not any of these things?
It
that
has
we
too
want?
much story stuff. It doesn't have enough story stuff.
Brickroad, your curmudgeon is showing.
We should all just go outside and touch grass, you guys.
I have carefully harnessed and curated the curmudgeon within me for decades. And I like
Curated
this.
curmudgeon.
I like the state that my curmudgeon is in now. I feel like it's healthy and appropriate and a lot of fucking fun.
Curated curmudgeon sounds like a 70-year-old rock band. Like a rock band made by people who are geriatric.
They just get up there and they like complain about their hip surgery, but like the fucking bass kicks ass.
Yeah, no, they tear up the stage and then they like hobble off with their walkers and stuff. Like,
Geppa manages to set the floor on fire, which is cool.
That's good.
but does it accomplish what we think it will? Maybe we have to melt
Somebody
something.
give me an Arcana check. I will let you make this check at advantage. No, I'm just gonna somebody give me an Arcana check, or somebody give me an Arcana check with advantage if two people are if somebody's helping them.
Yeah, sure, go for it. I'll help you. Roll a second die.
Okay, that's either 21.
21. Alister.
Yeah.
The flames are the firebolt hits the ground, and it kind of gives this performative explosion where the flames lick across the ground in a way that you wouldn't think is reasonable for stone. You have about maybe a few seconds, 20 or 30 seconds or so, before the flames burn out. But you can see the magic being traced along a certain path on the ground. You think what you need to do is kind of harness this fire before it burns out. Get it into a state of smoldering so it doesn't burn through all of whatever magical fuel is on the floor very quickly.
Torches! Quick, give me torches!
Hand over my torch.
They'll put a torch on the ground to help it burn.
So you want to stoke the flame by placing like oil-soaked torches on the ground.
Yeah. Trying to see if I have anything else. I got some candles. I wouldn't make ash though.
Maybe we
It
need to like put
It would
something
melt
in
the
its...
wax though.
I feel like I explained the situation wrong then. 'Cause you don't, like, you light your grill, right? But you don't put the
Yeah.
meat on when the flames are at their highest. You wait until it
You gotta
burns
stoke
down a
'em.
little.
Yeah.
That's what you
Burning too quickly.
It's burning too quickly. Yes, that's exactly the words that I should have said. You need to stoke this fire before
Oh,
it
I
burns
see.
all the way out, not make it burn faster.
Oh, I can't do less fire than that. Oh wait, yes I can. Actually, I can prestidigitation a weaker fire, I think.
Yeah, I can do the same.
Yeah, try that.
Okay,
Yeah, let me see if I can.
one
I
of
just
you-
kindle the fire with prestidigitation as opposed to a full-on firebolt.
Well, what I'll let you do is use prestidigitation, or I'll let a survival roll would also be appropriate here.
I
If
can
you're
make
gonna
that
use
check.
If you're going to do prestidigitation, use your spellcasting ability check, and you can make it
Okay.
at advantage because it looks like 2 people are in on this.
Okay.
Yeah, I can make that. I've got a +4 to my survival check on that.
I've got I already rolled. Sorry, do we have to choose one of those, or are we both
If
just
you already
trying to
rolled,
do this?
use
Are we
your
getting
roll.
each other's one?
Destil, shame on you.
So that comes out to a 6.
Okay.
An advantage?
Oh, at advantage?
Yeah, you can roll at advantage because
Oh, okay.
Hugo is
Well, we're
helping.
fine. That's a
Better.
26.
All right. But yeah, you managed to get the things down to a smolder, and as the flames die away, and you're left with a nice smolder on the ground. The smolder follows a trace in the ground that looks like the sigil here, and it starts to magically work just like the water did next door, where the cinders are congealing in the center. And after a few moments, you have a red-hot key that is way too hot to touch.
I'll mage hand the key up.
You can mage hand the key up.
Yeah, I'll mage hand the key up.
I guess
Dude,
let's open all the.
You're supposed
I
to
guess
dunk it in water.
If you dunk this in water, the cinders would solidify, then fall apart, and then you won't have a key.
Yeah.
Similar to how your
Oh,
ice
I-
key is melting or breaking by this point.
Okay.
I will mage hand the key into the red lock.
Okay, so this one here.
Yeah.
I need to get my map out. Actually, I need to step away for 1 minute to respond to a text message. I'll be right back. You got to build
Okay.
suspense.
Open all the doors.
Just make sure your car's warranty is still good.
How many? Wow, we have a lot of doors here for this.
Yeah.
Game.
We have many doors.
How long did the blue key last?
Couple minutes, I thought.
Like we got into the next room and then it was just gone, right?
Yeah.
We'll remake the red key if we have to now that we know how.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is gonna just be like a hallway that connects all these red doors.
Maybe. We'll see.
So this is not Genevieve thinking. This is Raz, the puzzle solver.
I'm
Yeah.
well aware. I know the
Yeah.
voice. I've already picked up on the differences in voice.
I didn't even realize that I was doing a higher pitch Genevieve, but sometimes I do.
Be right back.
Sorry about that. We had a very positive state of affairs, didn't we, for 10 years when my wife worked on Sundays and therefore was not text messaging me throughout the day. No longer. And this is
It
why
was a good run.
This is why nobody should ever get married. All right, opening the door into
shit.
this room. We're
No.
in the red room now. Now that I'm looking at the map, are there chandeliers in every room? Because that's kind of cool.
Well, there wasn't in the creepy mouth room over here.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Do we need a token to track that mage hand?
Probably a good idea, or you can discard the key. So none of the 2 keys that you've made are not permanent. Like once the cinder key is cold, it will just crumble away. Once the ice key melts. But having know the process of how to make them, you can come back and get one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
I
can.
think we're gonna unlock all the doors while the key is still usable.
Well,
I
we
don't
should
have-
make a new key.
I don't have very specific rules for how long
Yeah.
keys last, but I guess if you are going to carry the red key along, I'd like to know where your mage hand is. If you're just setting it down somewhere, that's fine too. Looking into this room, you're looking into like an opulent sleeping quarters, but it looks like it's been completely picked over. Like it looks like it's been ransacked. I'm gonna need There's no light source in the room, so we're looking in with Hugo's got a torch.
Yep.
Hugo, give me a perception check. Make this check at disadvantage.
Certainly.
Because you're looking at stuff in dim light in the far end of the room. Because your torch gives off what, 20 of bright, 20 of dim.
Yeah.
While you're making that
12.
check, I will draw your doors. There's a door. And there's a door. Okay. So yeah, looking at this room, features of this room. There are like shelving units and furniture, but it all looks like it's been torn up, like thrown up to the side. Like you can see this chair on the ground, a broken table. There's a very comfortable 4-post bed that still looks like it's reasonably intact, but it's got debris and stuff thrown all over it. I especially like the tiger skin rug.
That's really good.
Really brings the room together, doesn't it?
It really does.
Is the tiger skin rug actually there?
Yeah, of course. What
Is
kind of
this the
DM would I
old
be if I put a
dormitory?
tiger skin rug on the map and then... Oh, Geppa, stop there.
Mean
Yep.
one.
You can see
I'm gonna
the-
rummage through
you've
this
got-
corner.
You've got dark... Before you rummage, you've got dark vision, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me that same perception check, except you don't have to make it a disadvantage. Because you can see in dim light as though it's bright light.
So that's going to be a perception of 23.
Going to the far corner of the room, let me make sure that this, first of all. Okay, it's going to the far corner of the room with the intention to kind of rummage through it. There's an overturned bookshelf that has dumped some just knickknacks and old valueless books onto the ground, various detritus and things. But what gives you pause is underneath the book, unmistakably, is a plain dark wood coffin.
Oh.
And as you kind of take a step back away from the coffin, your boot...
Oh, no, I open it.
Okay, that's initiative.
What?
Destil's already said he's the Chaos Gremlin for this
Can
game.
we
I don't
leave
know
him
what you
here?
expected. Chris.
I was
I
going to
didn't-
Genevieve and ask
If I
if he
didn't
was-
do this, nothing would ever get done.
Chris. Chris.
Is this what it's felt like with me the last 2 campaigns?
Yes. Yes. Yes, it has. And I've only been here for one of them.
Oh no, my own
I'll go
medicine.
I'll go after Genevieve. Or do you want to swap
Listen,
places?
I have to read off
I
this
can
detail in my notes because I like it a lot, and Destil totally stole my thunder with his. I'm just gonna open.
Sorry.
As you were stepping away from it, your boot scrapes against the rusty nails that had been pried out of the coffin at some point.
I guess as I was stepping up to it. Also, I don't think I wear boots. I think I have like weird metal on the sole of my feet.
Okay, so
Léopold leads us off, followed by Alister.
I'm going to specifically say that Leo is not surprised because we just established.
Like he's got like Geppa out of the corner of his eyes, and like he hears Geppa go, "Ooh, lift," and he's like, "Oh shit."
You're also the only one that can see this happening because I think we're out of everyone else's
Yeah.
light source.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
Who's holding the light? It's over here. right?
Hugo's got light
Yeah.
in the room, and he's kind of in the center of the
Yes.
room.
So this is dimly lit.
No, I'm going to say nobody's
Yeah.
surprised. But Leo, you're like definitely not surprised. Yeah, as he
Hugo
kind of pulls the lid off the coffin, this horrific, it looks like just a pile of rags with a mean looking face.
I punch
humanoid
it.
creature. Okay.
Just immediately, just reach down and like punch it.
Having none of this.
Yeah. Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit.
All right. Please enjoy 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
You don't look like you're in the right position to punch it.
I have enough. Where? Oh.
Yeah,
okay, okay.
he's in the
Should I
corner.
be
in this
closer
box.
to it?
I was
Should I
thinking
be
that
like
like
here if I opened it, or
Yeah, that'd be
I was
fine.
thinking-
That situation works. For
Okay.
me.
yeah, I was thinking that this brown box was the coffin. Anyway, 9 points bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I will let.
Uh,
Hold on. Let me make sure I do this correctly. Oops, that's not right. That's right. Okay. Math. Sorry. Leo and Geppa, at this point in time, I will let you use your reaction to make a perception check.
I'll take it.
Sure. No.
That's a 21.
21. Geppa, Leo, you pull this coffin, and no sooner does this humanoid creature, this pile of rags, start to kind of form limbs out of whatever it's made out of, start climbing up out of this coffin. Immediately, Leo is next to you, punching it. And immediately, you can tell this creature is not taking the full damage from Leo's punches. Because your punches are not magical yet, are they?
No.
We are resistant to non-magical BPS. Leo, you may now resume
Punching it isn't great.
That just means I gotta punch it even more.
Try roundhouse.
I do. I
flip.
nod. I do a flip and then like do a downwards facing like axe kick on it with my martial arts. Does a 17? No, that's excuse me, 19 hit.
That's a hard move to do until you realize you can charge using back down instead of just down.
Right. Yeah.
19 does hit.
All right. For 7 points of magical, unmagical bludgeoning. Sorry, new campaign.
Very unmagical. Okay.
Yeah. And that's all I can do because I'm only level 1.
Okay. Who's next?
Alister is next.
Sorry about that. Dog aggro happened.
Dog is next?
No, Alister is next.
Alister is next.
No, the dog already took its initiative.
Alister, a monster's climbing out of this coffin, and Leo is just up in there.
It is, and Alister is going to provide social commentary on the state of this monster's clothing and how clearly he was not a former student at this school. Otherwise, he would surely have much better taste.
Wow, dude.
Yeah. Wisdom save.
When did we decide that like it's just being like
Wisdom
vicious
save?
mockery is just being a mean girl?
That's a 4.
That's a fail.
So what happens?
He gets disadvantage, and he takes maybe 1 point of psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his attack.
And Leo and Geppa, you've both used up your reaction, right?
Yes.
I'm sure he's either resistant or immune.
All right. Is Alister moving or staying put?
Alister will stay put. Can I use my bonus action to mage hand the other unlock?
Is that what does Mage Hand allow you to do that?
It takes an action to control it. Yeah, never mind.
So I'm assuming that you're just like the hand is just holding the key, like within your
It's
reach
sit-
somewhere, like orbiting you.
Yeah, like it's sitting there in the lock, waiting for someone to tell it the turn.
Who's next?
Creepy bandage man.
All right. I need Leo to
Sure.
make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That is a 19 plus 4. 23.
23. Okay. The thing turns its head to you, and its head is made out of sackcloth. And you see where parts of it have been stripped away for eye holes, and a big jaggedy mouth looks like it belongs in a pumpkin patch. There's nothing of substance inside the sackcloth. Nonetheless, it has form and tangibility, and it glares at you. The glare is terrifying, but you only release like a drop of urine. You are not afraid of it.
Yeah.
That's why it's now going to hit you.
Sure.
I've got a 14 to hit you.
No, I'm not near him.
The thing reaches out, and when it does, you see it's attacking you with this claw made out of straw, as though it's a straw man wrapped in sackcloth. But
What?
you step aside deftly, and the claw does not impact you.
I'm gonna punch it again, Geppa.
And then I can't leave a threat range from here without taking an attack of opportunity.
We don't.
We
have
both use our
reactions.
reactions.
Oh, that's true.
Does it know that though?
I'm gonna say it does. It's going to take up a more central position in the room. Oh, wait, no, it's not going to move there because Hugo's got a burning torch.
Yeah.
And an axe.
That's not worried about
And
the
the-
axe so much.
Yeah.
No, actually, no, it's going to stay right there. That's as far away in the room as it can possibly get from the burning torch. All right, who's next?
Geppa, followed by Hugo.
So I flip my staff off my back. I cast Shillelagh and I take a swing.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna. Yep. That'll hit an armor class of 20,
20 does hit.
and I'm going to use Favored Foe, which is the kind of freebie ranger thing that gives me a D4 per turn against the target.
You don't have to pick a favored foe.
No, it's as opposed to choosing like a thing, you just having a mystic ability to do it like twice a day.
Oh, okay.
So this hit that deals a total of 12 magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I'm concentrating on that as if it were a spell.
And it is bloodied.
It's
That's my
like
turn.
knockoff Hunter's Mark is what it is.
That's kind of what it sounded like. Who's next?
Hugo, followed by Genevieve. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets me right there. And let's ask this straw man a question.
Okay.
Do you like being hit in the face with an axe? Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay. 16 slashing damage.
Oof. And it's a non-magical axe, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you hack this thing in half, and the blow, the amount of weight you put behind it, should have cleaved this thing to the floor, and yet did not. Thing is resistant to non-magical BPS.
Hugo would have had to drop the torch at the floor in order to do that two-handed. So
Where did you drop it? That's relevant. Okay.
That's where he was.
Oh, so you
Yeah,
just drop the torch on
I can drop it right there.
You can drop
I can
it right
drop,
there. Okay.
drop it right there.
I was going to say, you're dropping it right on that rug or on the bed? Because then things get
Nope.
interesting.
Yeah.
So you're staying put there?
Yeah, I'm
All right,
good.
Who's next?
After Hugo is Genevieve, followed by Léopold and
Uh,
dogs.
Range 60. Okay. So, question.
Yeah.
If I catapult the torch into this creature, is Hugo affected by that?
Yes.
I would give the creature...
Well,
What-
it makes
what-
a dexterity save.
It makes a
It hits the
dexterity save.
It hits it moves in a line for catapult.
Yeah, it'll hit the first
me-
thing.
let
So if
me
it
find-
misses someone, it can hit the thing after that.
So what you're saying is that Hugo would have to make a dex save, and if he
I
passes it, then
definitely
the
don't
creature
want
would have to make a
that.
dex save.
Yes.
Not a
Yeah.
bolt.
Yeah, that's how catapult works.
That's an interesting
Okay.
mechanic.
There are no results for catapult. Oh, come on. Okay. Then I'm not gonna do that because I can't really.
Why
Yeah,
don't
it's
you
too
pick it
far
up
away
and
for
throw
me
it?
to. Sorry, what?
Why don't you just pick it up and throw it?
I can't reach it.
Not everybody has mage hand.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go 10, 15. I'm gonna go with Plan D, which is dagger,
Plan D is dagger. Okay.
and just chuck it.
I'm gonna give it partial cover because you've got two medium-sized creatures in the way.
Yeah, 16.
16 will hit.
6. Genevieve throwing a dagger damage.
And that's not magical, correct?
No.
Now it is a straw man with a dagger poking out of it. Genevieve, stay put there.
She'll stay put there and shout, "Leo, use the torch."
Who's next?
He's away. Next is Leo.
Next is Leo.
Alister,
okay.
you're up.
Yeah,
after.
sorry. Dog things are happening.
Yeah.
I
okay.
guess I'm going to pick up the torch
Okay.
and I'm going to boop its snoot.
Yeah, roll to hit.
It's like this would be an improvised weapon.
Correct.
And +0. That is a 6.
6 does not hit.
This isn't working. And I toss the back on the ground.
Pull you back on the ground.
I'm just gonna keep punching it, but I can't punch it anymore this turn because I have to attack with an unarmed strike to do martial arts.
Who's next?
Alister.
Or do I? Hold on.
Yeah, Alister is next, followed by the straw man.
What are you looking up? Trouble?
You can go. I just for future reference. I think it's monk weapon or martial art or attack with your. Yeah, if you attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, you can then
Torch
do
is
the
not a
martial
monk
arts. Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah, so what would it be required for the mage hand to drop the key, pick up the torch, and then drop the torch on this guy?
They'd have to be able to move far enough. First of all. The question is, what does the spell say you can do in one round?
Well, the torch is more than 30 feet away, so.
So yeah, you couldn't do it this round in one motion at least.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, one day, this little sack man is going to find itself a father that cares enough to take it clothes shopping because, god damn, it looks raggedy.
Viciously mocking it again.
Yeah.
15 on the save.
That passes.
All right.
Sad face.
It's a straw man, followed by Geppa.
Hugo. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
You got it.
Hugo.
Say
not
Hugo.
Geppa.
That's a whiz save of 13.
Yeah, but Hugo needs to make it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He might still be away.
Is he still dogging?
Yeah.
Dog. What? I am sorry, I missed what
I
happened.
need a wisdom saving
Wisdom.
throw.
Whiz save.
Wisdom save. Okay. I'm not
Yeah,
too bad at those.
Welcome back to saving throw.
That's an 8.
An 8. You are terrified as the thing turns its terrifying glare onto you. Just something about packing straw into sackcloth and putting a scary face on it. You're going to have nightmares for weeks. So you are
That's pretty creepy.
afraid until the end of the thing's next turn. And while you are afraid, you are paralyzed.
Rude.
While you are paralyzed, I get advantage on my attack against you. And
You get an attack too?
Oh,
Gosh.
yeah. It glares and it attacks. And if my attack hits, it's an automatic crit.
I'm sorry, I failed my mockery.
I have a 14 to hit you.
You're gonna have to hit harder than that though, guy. I still got fighter AC.
So what kind of armor are you wearing?
Chainmail.
Chainmail. So yeah, the thing's straw claw just impacts your chainmail, but does not get through the armor. Super scary though. I want to make that clear.
It's extremely scary. Should not have
Yeah,
walked
because this is
over here.
attacks that hits are critical hits if the attacker is in 5 feet. Not that they get an automatic. They don't get an automatic hit just because you're paralyzed.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a property of paralyze, right?
Yes. of
Like
the
if you
paralyzed
hit something,
condition.
it's a crit.
If you hit something and it's a melee attack and you're within 5 feet of it,
yeah.
it's a crit.
That's a property of being incapacitated, I do believe. Which
D&D's not crunchy, you guys.
Yeah, or sleep or whatever.
No, actually, incapacitated is no actions or reactions. But if you're paralyzed, you are automatically incapacitated as part of being paralyzed. So
okay.
paralyzed is you're incapacitated plus all this other stuff.
Plus all this other poopy stuff. Yeah.
This game might be crunchier than we thought.
Yeah. So yeah, no,
Yeah, but
good,
then he.
good round. The straw man does not manage to hit, but you're paralyzed till the end of its next turn.
Yeah, Geppa and then Hugo.
Geppa, are you going to be the guy right here?
Let's find out.
Geppa's
Hits
really
an
good at
armor
finding the
class.
monsters, you guys.
Of 26,
26 hits.
dealing 13 magical bludgeoning.
And that's enough to send the thing down into a pile of straw and sackcloth, which all of a sudden doesn't look terrifying anymore, now that it's just piled up in the bottom of this coffin.
I realized
I'm
what
gonna-
Geppa is how he is now.
gonna
He just
peek my
really
head
wants to
inside the
level
coffin.
2.
Inside the coffin, I'm going to draw a little square just because I like keeping track of these. You find 10 units
I'll
of
show
fake
you.
treasure.
How much?
10 units. So I think that brings up to 30 units total.
Is it a single 10-unit coin, or is it 10 1-unit coins?
I mean, how do you like to think about it?
I like it to be one 10-unit coin.
I think I like to think about it as like little piles of not real treasure.
Okay, so I grab the one 10-unit coin and flip it to Alister.
Okay, I have 30 units of fake treasure now.
So you unlock
But
that
Alister
door.
unlocks this. Yeah, Alister unlocks the door.
Okay.
The three of you are looking at like Léopold as he's staring down his fist and he's frowning. He's like, "If only I could punch with fire."
Uh-oh.
Excuse me,
was this
can
a
I get my
formative
dagger
moment
back?
for Léopold?
Yes. It is. If only I could light my fists on fire.
If only.
You might not actually enjoy it that much. I can tell you that from a kind of experience.
You're gonna have a Disney "I Want" song over it.
You want me to sing a song?
No.
I want to be where the arsonists are.
Oh.
I want to see,
like-
see them burning.
Under
Léopold,
the
like,
flames where it's oh so burning. I like the orange fires flickering high. Tinges of yellow tainting the sky.
What are you
Léopold
doing?
throws a
Wow, that's good.
Wow.
yeah.
Chris,
Off
you
the
missed
cuff,
a
that's
column.
great. Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
duck my head under this bed.
Now, Geppa, if you see something under there, I'm standing right here and I might be in danger, so don't open it.
Geppa, it's probably maybe a good thing that Genevieve said that, because looking under the bed, you do
Uh-huh.
see a second coffin pressed all the way up back against the wall.
I grab Genevieve, move her over here,
Oh no, you guys stop him. Stop
Geppa.
him.
Can I grab
flip
one?
out my staff, cast Shillelagh. I mean, we're looking for the fake treasures, right? Does this one have nails in it, or they're on the ground like the other one?
This one looks like it's already partially broken because it's
Okay.
been shoved down and under this bed into a recess in the floor.
I'm gonna try and pull it out from under the bed then.
Oh, you can probably get a hold of the lid and pull the lid out.
Okay. I can't get my hand inside it to pull the whole thing, or is it too heavy?
You'd have to move the bed out of the way,
Oh, okay.
which is an option. Like you could get two people on this bed and shoulder it aside.
Wait. Geppa, just set
Yeah.
it on fire.
Well,
Don't open it, just burn it.
What all
I
in this room
think
is
a lot of stuff in
flammable?
this room is gonna start burning. And look, I know you guys can't see in the dark, but I think we all do need to breathe.
Geppa, okay. Let's drag it into this hallway over here where there is nothing burnable, and then we'll set it on fire in the hallway.
Léopold like starts rolling this tiger skin rug up.
Start rolling
Just
it
hold
up.
on hold on one sec,
Roll
Geppa.
initiative.
It's a tiger
Beautiful.
skin rug.
Beautiful. I love everything about what just
I don't
happened
think
there. I have to move.
Are you on 9 now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. I have to adjust my picture-in-picture window.
Oh, it didn't go
because-
down that far.
No, I'm down there now.
Did you also roll the one on your initiative?
I did.
Wait, how can you get -1? Is your dex 7?
It's 6.
Oh, I guess. Okay,
who's at
yeah.
the top
we
of
do
my
have
order?
some stats that were like that. Okay.
Hang on one second. I'm adjusting my picture-in-picture here.
Is orange at the right spot?
Yeah, there's an orange
Yes,
token
that's
followed
correct.
by Geppa.
What is this doing? Okay.
Oh, we don't have
where's
an
it
orange
at?
on the battle mat.
I didn't put one on the battle mat.
Okay.
I need
Well,
everybody
first-
to make a wisdom saving throw.
I think
21.
that's a fail.
19.
Yeah, that's a fail. That's a 6.
8.
You were looking for a 12.
8.
So I got 3 fails.
I got a 19.
21 passes,
Leo.
right?
21 passes. Yeah, you're looking for a you're looking for a 12. You get down and you start rolling up this, and no sooner do you get the rug halfway through that the thing rips out a blood curdling roar that is so loud it shakes the room. So failing that save, you are frightened.
But nothing else happens?
Who's next?
After that is Geppa.
So, Geppa, you
So
cast
what
the-
is the rug was the thing that made the roar?
Yes. As though the
And is
thing just roared out.
This square is where the head of the rug is?
Yeah. Leo's at the back.
Well, I
end
had
of
already
the-
cast Shillelagh before about pulling the coffin out, so I'm going to swing my staff at the head of the rug.
All right, rolled hit.
That's a 15.
Okay. Yeah, you smash the rug as hard as you can.
Do I need to roll damage, or does it not do anything?
You can if you want.
Dealing 9 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay. So there's this blood-curdling roar that chills everybody to their bones. How many people failed? It was Hugo and Genevieve
Genevieve failed.
Alister failed.
3.
and Alister. So 3 of you were just shaking in your boots at the moment. Leo and Geppa, you're startled, and Geppa flips around with his shillelagh and crashes it down. The thing's not moving. The rug is not alive.
I'm going to keep rolling it up.
Okay. And it does not make the sound again. And after a
Oh,
minute or
sorry, I
so-
messed up your rug.
Well, as a response to the fear, Genevieve runs through this door in panic.
just fling the door open
she's-
and run. And
She screams and runs out the door.
let me make sure
Is
you
it
can
locked?
do that.
She tries to, anyway. That's what she was going to do on her initiative.
It is not locked.
Yeah, she'll open the door and try and go through it.
Okay. That's what you're going to do that on your initiative. We're not on initiative
Yeah.
anymore. But
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to do it.
opening the door.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm here.
It's a bottomless pit
It doesn't matter. I'm here.
with poison
She is-
spikes,
She's terrified.
and all the
And
spikes
she's
have
yelling
mouths.
the entire time. She's yelling, "Geppa, I hate it. I hate it. Why? This is your fault." She doesn't even realize it was Leo.
I guess we'll just use the same initiative that we're already on. Because here's what we'll do. This is
mean-
supposed to be a separate encounter.
I mean, Alister went. No, Alister didn't go, but Genevieve.
All right.
I guess if there's something in here, she would see it and run the other way.
Well,
How far did I move? Yeah.
I had started describing the room, and then you said, "I don't care, I'm here," and you put yourself in a particular square. And who does that
Yeah.
sound like?
Sounds like
Sounds-
Genevieve.
It sounds like very Chris. It's very Chris-esque.
So
It's opposite
we-
campaign.
I'm not going to be mad. I just want to know: am I in a situation where you're all trying to out Chaos Goblin each other?
I'm
Are
just
we-
not
Sounds
trying
like
to.
it.
Are we?
I-
Are we?
I
like,
saw an
pecking-
opportunity for a blip and I took it.
Or are we
I'm-
pecking the campaign, trying to determine like which of you is top chicken?
I'm going to point out, I called it.
I'm not trying to be a chaos goblin. I was gonna like start rolling it up and say we're in. This is technically a dungeon. We can take things we find, right? This will look great in my room. That's the conversation. But then it roared.
So I'm going to first give a brief description of the room.
Right.
And I mean, Raz, you could put your fingers in your ears if you don't want to hear it.
No. Please go ahead.
Stepping through the room, it's extremely interesting. I mean, not to you, because you have no idea what's
Yeah.
going on, because you're blitzed out of your mind in utter terror. But you feel something crunch under your feet. You realize you're stepping through soil. And more than that, there are tiny toy soldiers lined up along the ground, as though a child had lined them up here. Each one of these blue
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Each one of these blue tokens, you can imagine like a contingent of toy soldiers, and you have just stepped on some of them. And when that happens, they turn their attention towards you. The room itself is very brightly lit, as though lit by a noonday sun, although there's not one in evidence. And looking around, you don't see the walls to the room. The doorways are here. In fact, I can draw one
Yeah.
more doorway on the map over here.
Oh, so it's like a mural sort of thing, I guess.
The room definitely has a boundary to it.
Yeah.
And looking out of the boundary, it's kind of like looking at a drawn skybox in a video game. Like you can imagine seeing off into the distance. It's not just painted or projected onto the wall. It's more like an invisible wall you can't walk through. And then on the other side of it, they're using a much lower poly count to render in the scene.
It's like a matte painting.
So you've stepped on one or two of these toy soldiers.
Yeah, is it still my turn, I guess?
So here's what we're going to do. The three of you who failed the roll against the rug, we're going to say you're still afraid. You can repeat that saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
You're not compelled to move. The only thing that the fear is doing is you cannot willingly move closer to the thing that you're afraid of.
Which is the rug?
Which is the rug.
Okay.
And you've got disability.
Oh, so I can't run back in the room.
You got disability check, a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls as long as the rug is in line of sight. All right, so that applies to Genevieve, Hugo, and Alister. We're just going to say that was Genevieve's turn and come into the initiative on 9. So you've moved into the room. You've stepped on the thing.
Action. Do I have an action? Like, can I take the dodge or dash actions?
Yeah, I'll let you take an action. I mean, if you dash, you're moving out of a threat range now.
So Geppa and I got skipped.
I think it's skipped.
We didn't really get skipped. We stepped out of initiative, then we stepped back in. You know what, Alister? I guess I'll give you. Go ahead and remake that saving throw to see if you're still afraid.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to try and move a little bit, but that's a 12.
A 12. Okay, so you're not afraid anymore.
Okay.
Where would you like to be standing?
Like here.
Okay. All right.
Should I have remade my save?
No,
then?
because this is at the end of your turn. You will.
Okay. Jenny's gonna. I mean, it makes so much sense for her to just keep running.
These things do have threat ranges.
Yeah.
And you're in one now.
Raz, you made this infinitely more complicated than it needed to be.
I think she will dodge instead because she wants to turn back, but she sees the tiger there and she just shouts, "Geppa!" And she's dodging.
Okay, so you're dodging there. Who's next?
Yeah.
Next is Léopold, followed by
Blue token.
I let go of the rug.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Run
Léopold.
up. I don't get my extra movement until level 2. Dang it.
Stepping into the room, I will allow, if you wish, as an action, you can make a perception check. Or you can just run in and start stomping them.
Listen, I can't reach them to start punching them.
Okay.
I don't. My arm. I'm not that kind of monk.
Okay.
I don't have reach on my punches.
So would you like?
What I
to
do
use your
have
action as a
though.
perception check?
What I do have though. Yeah. I'll do that.
I'm not giving this option to Genevieve because she's too afraid. She was already afraid of one thing,
right now.
and now
She's perceiving the pee in her pants. You said perception. That is a 14.
14. As I described to Genevieve, like the soldiers look like they were lined up in a particular way. They look like they were caught off guard. Like they're currently like shouting orders amongst themselves to turn at this new threat in the room. You think this is a situation that can be dispelled before it gets more violent, or you could just allow it to get more violent. They're little toys.
Right. I'll shout out that this is a mistake. We would like to parley. Somebody get in here and talk to the toys. And I'll grab Genevieve by the shoulder, but like not grapple her. Like
Okay.
make it like I'm gonna reach like to grab her and pull her out of the way.
Is that it for Léopold?
Yes.
All right, who's next?
Toy soldiers, followed by Hugo.
The toy soldiers march. And in a tiny, adorable, high-pitched, squeaky voice, one of the soldiers standing in front of Genevieve's boot. One of them's under her boot. She squashed one. Not very nice. The one with the biggest hat steps out front, holding a cavalry saber out in front of him, and a row of toy soldier musketmen line up behind him. And he calls out in a high-pitched, adorable, squeaky voice, "We have you surrounded. We accept your offer to parley. Choose your words carefully, giantlings." They are all readying an action to hack Genevieve's feet off if they don't like what you have to say next.
Okay.
Oh no. I only have 2 of those.
I mean, you're wearing steel boots, is my
Yeah.
understanding.
No, and I'm dodging.
They
Like, I'm
get
not
damage.
worried.
They get damage rolls, and she's got 5 hit points. You should take this
Yeah, I know.
seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Alright.
what I'm concerned about. but
Who's
yeah.
next?
Hugo, who is going to do nothing and end his turn so he can remake a saving throw because he can't move any closer to that tiger.
It's the scariest rug, and he's talking about bringing it back to the dorm.
Yeah, that's 13. Oh, it's just
It's just a.
a goddamn rug.
Oh,
It's
I
fine.
didn't make that save at the end of my.
Oh, go ahead and make that save for Genevieve.
Should I have done?
'cause
Okay,
You
let's
did
see if
end
she's
your
calm.
turn.
Yeah, I did. End
It
my
wasn't
turn.
supposed to be that complicated. The whole rug thing was supposed.
3. That's appropriate.
You're still. In fact, you're terrified of more things now.
Yeah. Oh, this is the worst day ever.
Okay.
Which is funny because Genevieve can solve this problem, but she also can't
So
solve this problem.
Hugo shakes off the fear. Who's next?
That is orange token followed by.
Oh, there's no
Geppa.
more orange token. That was just the rug.
Okay, then that's Geppa followed by Alister.
I had planned for the tiger rug to happen during the fight with the scarecrow, but that's not how it went down.
Did we just not walk over it or something?
No.
Nobody interacted.
I'm going
with
to
it
move
at all.
to here.
Yep.
And I'm going to say, all right. Looks like one of you got stepped on. Genevieve can probably do something about that if you put your swords down and step back.
Yeah. She needs to calm down first, though.
So I'm going to attempt to parlay with the tiny soldiers.
So you're offering, like, we have someone who might be able to fix your soldier as long as you put your weapons down?
Or just take a step back and don't hold your weapon. Take your weapons away from my friend's boots and back up so you're out of reach of my friend, and I'm sure Jen here can do something to help you.
The small toy in the big hat calls out in response to Geppa's offer. "Here is our counter-offer, giantling. Help us to lay waste to the hated Orange Army on the other side of the river, and perhaps we shall let her prisoner go without harming her."
These are blue?
These are blue soldiers, yes.
Okay.
Presumably on the other
Anyone
side
have an
of the
opinion on
river.
blue versus orange? Let's see. So
I
I'll use
do. Genevieve says,
I've
I
used-
have an opinion right now.
20 feet of movement. Can I peek my head out over here without stepping on something?
Yeah.
And do I see any orange soldiers over there?
You don't, which means they must be hiding.
Can I use my action to make a perception check, or have I used my action talking to these guys?
Yeah, you can make an active perception check. All you do is step forward and say a line. I'm not going to make you use your action for that.
That's a perception of 7 or 8.
Of 8? No,
Yeah.
you don't see any orange soldiers across the other side of the river. And I mean, it's brightly lit in here, so it's not like any of the room is hidden in shadow.
Okay. Is there enough foliage that something the size could be hiding from me?
Oh
over
yeah,
there?
you could hide hundreds
Okay.
of little toy soldiers over there. And on the scale we're talking about, like you're looking at like little miniature trees. We've all played Psychonauts. We all know what that level was like.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the Leo's Fortress in Soul Blazer.
Oh, that's even better. That's way better.
That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Alister.
Next is Alister, followed by Genevieve.
Alister will saunter through the door.
All right. Now, you don't have to roll to saunter. That's a free action.
Okay. So Alister's going to go by so he's going to turn to the blue soldiers and say, "Don't worry, we'll take care of those orange bastards for you." Listen, my name is Alister, and I'm here to help. So, does it take an action to light a candle? Here's what I'd like to. I would like to take a lit candle to the other side to set things on fire to reveal the orange soldiers.
I'd say it probably would take an action to light a candle, but once you have a candle, if you just put it on something flammable, it might catch.
Okay.
Also,
You could
there
throw
is a
it, but-
river here, but you guys are giants, so
Yeah.
it's no more
I
than
was just gonna
it's no
mage.
more than ankle deep. It doesn't inhibit your.
Yeah, I was just going to mage hand the lit candle across the river.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Since Hugo has the torch. Yeah, so he's going to light a candle, and he's going to, I guess, next turn, set fire.
Okay. Your weapons are impressive, giantling. Who's next?
Next is Genevieve, followed by Léopold.
So Genevieve's still freaking out, but there's like a crunched soldier under her boot.
Yeah.
Is she able to like get it together enough to cast mending on it?
This is going to be because mending
does
can
take
fix
time.
one broken part. You could do it, but it wouldn't be quick enough to happen in combat. It's going to take more. It's going to take a few minutes of work at least.
I mean, if we're in combat right now, then this is a job that she can do afterward.
Yeah. Oh, you're in combat.
Yeah.
You squashed them.
Oh, I mean, I didn't know if that we were going to resolve that, if Genevieve agreed to their terms or whatever.
Oh, yeah, you now know that there's hidden orange bastards on the other side of the river.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna take the dodge action, and Genevieve's gonna apologize profusely, and not calm down because that's a 1.
Okay.
on her.
The good news is
How many saves do I have to keep making on this?
the good news is you can't see the rug at the moment.
Yeah. And I imagine that Léopold and like Geppa are restraining her at this point. Like, calm down.
She's gonna run through another door.
Yeah.
Genevieve is being a load right now, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Is that it for Genevieve's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's next?
Léopold, followed by blue soldiers.
For the moment,
I'm
blue
gonna-
soldiers count as allies because you've agreed to attack their enemy on the other side of the river.
I'm gonna ask the guy, like, can you point me where the last time you saw orange guys were? I'm basically
tells
asking
you.
for a general.
The
General
dishonorable Orange Army uses guerrilla tactics. Every scout we've sent to the other side of the river, we have not heard back.
Leo, throw my candle.
I actually wonder if that would take. Like, would that actually catch on fire?
I'll make a roll for it if you.
Can I like jump over this group?
Yeah, you can. You could carefully step through the square without crushing any soldiers.
All right.
My candle.
Are you guys all picturing the same like little like green army men that I'm picturing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except like made out of tin and not plastic.
No, I was thinking they were way more. I was thinking they were like
Stop there.
more articulated than that.
I have a held action. Oop, I pushed the wrong button. All
Can't
right.
see the token though.
All right, so I get to roll at advantage because they were hidden.
Oh, I should have popped my wild hunt.
I have a 20 to hit you.
I mean, that does hit.
Okay. Uh, 8 points of piercing damage.
What?
As you hear a tiny, adorable voice emanate from inside of this foliage. Archers, let loose! And then a volley of tiny arrows peppers all up and down your legs, and they sting like a bitch. That was Orange's held action for your stepping into range. You can now do whatever you want to them.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to pop Wild Hunt, which gives me 2 temporary hit points, bringing my total of hit points up to 5. Hey, Genevieve, I'm in the 5 hit point club.
Oh, it's a good club.
And then I'm going to squat down.
Yep.
To the little orange guys,
Yep.
and I'm going to whisper to them. It's like, hey, why are you fighting the blue guys?
Are you doing this as your action?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
My persuasion is that's a 5.
A 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are not persuaded to talk to you. They just saw you come across the river after having spoken with the Blue Army. They almost certainly heard Alister say, "We're going to burn them out." They are unswayed by your words.
All right. Seems fine. It's the end of my turn because I used my bonus action on Wild Hunt. For just so you're aware, you cannot get advantage on me while I have Wild Hunt up.
Oh, well, you didn't.
I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I do now, but I mean, like, there's more hidden guys, I'm assuming.
There are more hidden guys, probably. That's a good assumption to make.
Yeah.
Who's
That's
next?
the end of my turn.
Blue soldiers followed by orange soldiers.
And the tiny little soldier in the biggest hat gives the order for the men to line up. Which they do. They get back into like their firing line position on their side of the river. And you little tiny one with the big hat calls out, "Wait for the giantlings to engage, then let them have it, boys." Where are we at on the initiative order? Was that blue? That was blue.
Yeah, it was blue, so it's orange's turn.
Hugo's down in the basement of the initiative. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, is that what
Hugo's
it's called?
next.
Orange's turn.
The initiative toilet.
Down the initiative toilet.
Initiative
Rozzy
underworld.
Town. Let's call it Rozzy Town.
I noticed there's a space below 0, but not above 30.
Hugo.
This is a recent film.
Sir.
Not Hugo. Léopold.
Okay.
Yes.
All the little toy archers whose position was given away, they go back to hide again in the bush. So they are hidden, but they do not attack you.
Okay.
And then let's take Hugo's turn, and then let's take a break. You guys weren't supposed to trigger another combat immediately. I was thinking, after we do this fun tiger roar gimmick, would be a great time to do a bagel break.
Hugo's going to stop here to take. He's going to dash to stop here and take stock of the situation because he's a little bit behind everybody right now.
Startlingly impressive military regiment on these little soldiers. Like they would pass
Hugo,
inspection.
fire.
Had to dash to get there.
Just dashing
I ain't
over.
firing anything I can't see right now.
All right, so that's the
that's
bottom of
gonna-
the initiative order.
yeah.
Is at the end of Hugo's turn.
Yep.
All right, so let's go ahead and we'll take a break here. We can come back to the top of the order after you guys get your coffee, get your bagel. Let's reconvene in 15 minutes.
Okay.
So, Destil, you mentioned something about being annoyed at Magic the Gathering about earlier.
Yeah,
What was that?
annoyed might not be the right word, but so the problem they have. So the next premiere set is going to be the return to Tarkir.
Okay.
So the problem they're going to have is that when they made Tarkir, the goal was to make a large set at the end that was the dragonest set to ever dragon.
Right.
Players fucking love dragons. So they had to
Players
do
do
something
love
before
dragons.
that because they wanted to have like a set where dragons were initially extinct, and then they had Sarkin go back in time and solve their extinction.
Right.
So they did all the creative work to build all the clans.
The wibbly wobbly timey wimey. Okay.
And so set 1 is the clans to show the world without dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sarkin goes back in time and Fate Reforged. And then set 3, you have the clans, but now they're headed by dragons, and life is horrible for basically everyone who isn't a dragon.
Good job,
The problem
Sarkin.
with all of this is that every player loved the fuck out of the clan version of the plane, and no one really cared about, like, whatever. Magic's had so many dragons. Like, they were like, dragons are so popular, we'll just make a super dragon set and everyone will love it. No one cares. So, like, they got stuck with their timeline shenanigans. They got stuck with the less popular version of the plane being the canonical one.
Ah.
And it's going to be interesting to see where they end up actually putting that.
The David Tennant Planeswalker, what's his name? Gonna go back and fix it. Like, no, seriously, there's is a blue-white Planeswalker that, like, looks like David Tennant. I can't remember his name, though. Venser! No. Yeah,
Venser's
Venser.
very dead. Venser's
Oh.
super dead.
Well, when has that ever stopped anybody?
I mean, Venser is, like, literally... Does the Planeswalker get to return to the story is literally called the Venser scale, because Venser is the most canonically dead Planeswalker in existence.
Johnny died, and then they brought him back.
Sure, but again, Venser has been dead for a very long time. I think he is actually the most canonically dead Planeswalker in the game.
Johnny died, he got better. That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
It's like Marvel Comics over there.
So before we started this morning, I finished off Suikoden 1 on hard mode, and this is my my review of Suikoden hard mode. I didn't notice any difference.
Nice.
Which tells me that Suikoden is, at least the first game, is not a game that is complex enough to really be changed one way or the other for difficulty settings.
Today's snack is strawberries and Cool Whip.
Yeah, what can you do to Suikoden 1 to make it like not actually like how do you change it without ruining the formula?
Yeah. Well, what they did apparently, and I don't know if this is true, right? I was reading that they increased the random encounter, like everybody's all the stats went up by like a certain percentage. I don't know what. And then the regular enemies got 25% more hit points, and the bosses got 50% more. But again, functionally, I noticed zero difference in the difficulty of the game.
It
Like,
just makes it more grindy.
it wasn't even that it was more grindy. I noticed zero difference in the game.
Maybe there's a bug.
The most significant change in difficulty to the game that I noticed was because they based this on the PSP version. I wasn't able to get a whole bunch of like free easy bits or pots or whatever you want to say from the Cups game at the I'm trying to remember the name of that town. Is it Rockland?
Oh
and-
yeah, from Marco. Yeah.
Yeah, from Marco at the start.
Yeah, that's because they fixed the RNG situation on that, where it would where it was basically always hard coded to be that one specific sequence.
Yeah, I think the Earth buff spells actually work, where they don't work in the PS1 version. I don't know. I used them once. I used it in the final battle. I don't know, and then I just started like shooting rocks at the three-headed dragon.
Those
Seemed to
spells don't
pretty
work?
well.
I thought they just sucked.
No, they don't work.
Oh. I saw someone comment like up there playing the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. Like, this is why you should never play the NES game, because it sucks, because none of the stuff works. And I had like a Marge Simpson, like, it's true, but he shouldn't say it.
He shouldn't be saying it, yes.
And then, but yeah, like functionally, zero. I felt zero difference. Like maybe there was a little, maybe the dragon in Torrent Castle was a little harder, kinda.
That boss is always
That boss is always a little spicy.
Yeah,
boss is
but,
always
like,
a little spicy.
But again, I felt like it was a little, like the last time I remember playing, I felt like it was also a little spicy because it likes to breathe fire on your party a lot and it hurts, and you don't have a good way to really deal with that. And yeah, I noticed zero difference. I mean, it doesn't help like the random encounter difficulty where you literally have a character who has perfect instant death.
You just get three free fights in every dungeon.
Yeah, basically, and then that's enough to give you like a big boost in levels when you walk to a new area.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I mean,
Anytime a remake like this comes out, though, there's like a wave of people who are new to the game that complain about how it's too hard, and like old games were like bad hard. And I'm waiting to see if that emerges with Suikoden, because I could see people coming in with no knowledge of how the systems and stuff work and getting kind of roughed up quite a bit.
I mean, Suikoden 1 is so easy. It is.
It is, but the first time I played it, like I got curd stomped by a bunch of bosses. Bosses are all or nothing.
Yeah.
In that game, like if you know to go all out and just completely like alpha every round, you'll be fine in the boss. We didn't know that, and we also didn't know where to get all the best stuff.
Yeah.
A brand new player won't know where to get a free Mother Earth rune or a free Rage rune, right? They might.
I mean, the Rage rune is hidden pretty well. The Mother Earth rune isn't. It's like just in a box.
Oh, I get them early because I take them off of characters that I recruit.
I forgot.
You can take a Mother Earth rune off of Hellion.
I thought Helion, hers is stuck on. I thought that you can't pull that off.
I'm
I thought
pretty
it
sure
was
you
glued
can.
on.
Because I feel like I've jacked that and given it to somebody else real early.
I know the double beat route
Well,
isn't
oh
glued
yeah.
on.
I'm
You
back,
know,
by the way.
Treble's got that end game save. He could easily just pop it back open and look.
Do not boot up a video game during our D&D break. What's wrong with you? Only McDohl would do something like that.
I mean, I already won a
me.
game of Magic.
Only McDohl. I'm here. Sorry.
I did a quick draft. I won. They were playing bad colors. I was playing good colors. Simple as that.
Good job.
Thank you.
How dare you?
Were you playing Prismari?
No, I was doing.
And
the,
you were playing bad
the,
colors.
It is
Foundation
glued on.
draft. I was playing blue black, and they were playing white green. It's like the best deck in the format versus the worst. Pretty
It
much.
is glued on?
I like
white blue's a little
green.
bit worse. Or
It is
green blue's
glued
a
on.
little bit worse.
Maybe I just used her in my party then.
I mean, yeah, she's pretty good. I mean, the big issue with her and most of the magician characters is they have rods, and you got to put them in the front row for their melee attack.
Yeah, like I would.
But,
You
like-
would take her into a dungeon, but like to win the pirate, like that pirate fight,
Yeah,
her earthquake spell would be good for that.
I mean, you could take them into a dungeon because you just alpha.
Yeah, have McDohl win all the fights.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's normally what I do, like my party is because for the final dungeon, because you have to take Flick and Victor, my party is usually Humphrey or some other physical fighter. A lot of times I used to bring Kai, but I don't bring him anymore because you could just win the fights with the everything gets sucked into the black hole spell. So
Tengar, Clive, Sonya. That's who I like for the final battle.
I take Tengar, Cleo, and really a melee character of some kind, just whoever I've taken a shine to. I think the previous time before this time it was Humphrey.
Humphrey's good. He's just a tank.
Humphrey is good.
I use Humphrey a lot in Suikoden too because you can use the glitch to recruit him like mad early.
Not
Not
anymore.
That's okay. It's probably for the best. That's
That was
like,
such a silly bug.
I've probably wasted more time in that area utilizing that glitch than I ever saved by using the glitch.
You right.
And then-
Though.
And then, but because I was wandering I just got a resurrection rune, which is got a 0.8% drop chance.
Oh, cool.
Outside. So I was like, okay, I'll just bring a third mage, and I brought Lepante's wife because she's basically the
Eileen,
third
yeah.
best. She's the third best mage.
Well,
She's a long range mage, isn't she?
Yeah, she's the third best long range mage, like Cleo and Tengar.
some of us don't have the game yet because some of us have dogs that need their shots this month.
Puppers.
You could take your. No, I'm not gonna make that. That's a bad joke. Bad joke. Bad joke. Bad taste.
Were you about to refer to the skill issue again?
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna answer the question because then I would be making the joke by proxy. Raz.
I think I know where Treble was going with it, and I kind of
I'm-
agree.
I'm aware. I'm just trying to bait him.
No, Prompto is overdue for shots, so we gotta
Mm.
go take Prompto
Oh,
to the vet.
Ricardo.
We're just waiting on Chris. Still working.
Seems
on his
like it.
bagel?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, you're quiet.
Well,
You
no,
haven't
that's
seen
not-
anything.
I don't have anything to contribute to this coding conversation because I'm still playing.
See,
Did you play it back in the day?
I started to, but I never got around to finishing it.
Oh, okay. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
you've
been
been
trying to
free.
find time to play it, but I've been doing other things, unfortunately.
the thing about Suikoden is it's a fun little quaint, of that era JRPG. That's kind of cute.
Definitely of that era, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Suikoden 2 is infinitely better in every way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's
Arguably one of the best RPGs on the console.
if you make a list of the top 10 best JRPG moments, I think you could get 3 of them out of Suikoden 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 2 of them have to
Die
do
Pigs,
with
Luca
Blight.
Blight fight, and
There's
but yeah, 2 of most of them are to do
The fight
Luca
with
Blight, exactly.
Gerudo. where it's just the hero and Joey.
Oh yeah,
God,
yeah, exactly.
I saw somebody post a picture of that fight. Like, I've never been more mad at a video game than right now. Like, I've never wanted to kick someone's ass so bad.
Oh God, yes. You're not wrong.
Like I was playing. There was a moment, right, when I'm playing Suikoden 1, and I'm like, I'm running around the headquarters. It was like it's just like the layout of the floor. Something about the layout on the floor where Gaspar, the inn, and the item and the shops are.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, and I'm running back and forth, and I'm like, God, this is just something about this is just so RPG Maker.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, it feels like a first try. So
maybe this is spicy, but it was a mistake in Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes to let you teleport anywhere you want to go in the castle. Absolute mistake.
Yes.
The castle's not that big, and your character moves pretty quick. And so you lose the sense of like inhabiting your castle that the first couple of Suikoden games did so well.
Yeah, like one and two exactly. Yeah, no, it's a home that you explore.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay with teleporting to like other parts of the world map. Like that's fine, but teleport anywhere you want in your castle.
I think there is a middle ground there that is easily achievable, where because the castle is not that big, but it is fairly big to just run around. But like, yeah, like it's got rooms and floors, and there's a whole outside area that's pretty big.
Yeah, I 100%. Yeah, when I played Eiyuden Chronicles, I 100% ignored that teleport around the castle thingy.
Oh, I did too. Like I want to run everywhere.
But what I'm saying
you're
is,
like, I got to go down to the thing and buy the thing from the guy, and like on your way down there, you pass another shop you haven't checked in a minute. You're like, I'm gonna duck in here and do a stupid egg ball race or whatever.
Yeah, but
sorry to interrupt you, Treble.
No, I was gonna say that I think you're right, but I think there's a middle ground there where like you have key points on the map, you know.
Suikoden 5 was a bit too sprawling, and then Suikoden 4. You lose 30 seconds every time you go to the wrong floor in the elevator, which you do all the time because every single room looks identical because you're on a ship.
You're on a boat.
Yeah.
It's just a really boring castle.
I'm convinced in Suikoden 1, it's faster to just use the stairs.
Yes, because you go through fewer loading zones.
Yeah, there's so many loading zones.
It takes two loading zones to get through an elevator. And you have to go through a text box, where if you take the stairs, you're only going up one floor, you're only going through 2 loading zones, no text box.
So yeah, unless you're like going from the ground floor like to the top floor, like yeah, it's faster to just take the stairs. Maybe we could find a Suikoden speedrunner and ask them. They'll have that shit timed out.
I assume they don't spend a lot of time running around the castle. Honestly,
probably not.
I've never seen a Suikoden speedrun. Come to think of it,
yeah. I wonder what a minimalist run like an any percent with like that would be. Because you're leaving a lot of because you're leaving some pretty good characters on the table if you don't go for the hundo.
2 hours 37 minutes is the record apparently.
No, that's longer than I thought it would be. Honestly,
like you gotta well, it's a PS1 game. How much of that is loaded?
PS2V.
I think we're just waiting on Destil to come
5
back.
days ago.
I said I was back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. I can take my blindfold off then. All right.
He just wanted to talk about Suikoden.
Speaking of little tiny pixel men fighting each other on an abstracted world map.
Like,
all right, not my best segue. I'll own that one.
Oh wait, no, this is absolutely the big world battles or the army battles from Suikoden 1.
When he described the little soldiers, I legitimately pictured the little dudes that like raise their spears up and down like in the rock paper scissors army battles.
Yeah, I hadn't gotten that far in the HD remaster to get to one of those yet, so it wasn't fresh in my mind yet.
So we're gonna start back at the top of our initiative order.
which I
God, the music
believe
in that area
is
is so good.
Geppa.
Sorry.
It is Geppa.
So they duck behind some shrubberies to have cover.
Yes, there's at least one contingent of orange soldiers,
Last scene
presumably in
here.
this bush, that are hiding.
All right. I'm gonna set the bush on fire. I flip my staff onto my back and throw firebolt at it.
All right.
What do you want for that attack roll?
Roll to hit.
At disadvantage for.
I'm hitting the
Hitting
bush,
or-
not the creatures
Oh.
in it.
Yeah,
Fair.
it's attacking the
So
bush.
that hits an armor class of also plus 7, yeah. 13.
13. I'm going to give the bush a damage threshold of, let's say, 5, because it is flammable material, and there's quite a lot of it.
9 fire damage.
And the bush
lit.
conflagrates. That's a word, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm going to draw a little
Maybe
circle.
not a verb.
And Alister's just sitting there holding his little candle, like, dude.
Is that it for Geppa?
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Alister, followed by Jenny. By Jen.
I can make fire too.
It takes me 2 rounds, and it's just a candle.
Why don't you vicious mock your flame?
You can't see
Yeah,
any
Alister-
creatures to
Alister-
mock them.
That's fine. Alistair's gonna take his mage hand and I guess he's gonna basically mage hand the candle over there and just start lighting the leaves and the twigs and everything on fire.
Okay. There's not really a damage roll for a candle. So you're lighting this bush here?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't need to take another action to do this, but it's not going to light immediately. What I'm going to do is...
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, go ahead, go ahead and roll damage. I gave it a damage threshold of 5. Let's just stick with the mechanic that I just said.
What's the damage of a candle flame?
Like 1. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? Realistically, it probably would just be 1 fire damage. So here's what we'll do.
Yeah.
I'll deal 1 fire damage to it, and then you can just keep the mage hand there with the candle.
Yeah, the mage hand just takes the candle over there. It just basically places it on the ground next to the leaves and the twigs. Just set it
Yeah,
on
I think a
fire.
living bush, not just immediately lighting on fire with a candle, actually kind of unfortunately makes sense.
No, that makes
Yeah.
perfect sense, which is why I'm doing it. So, Alister, you still have your movement if you want to use it. Taking up position behind the musket line.
Yes. And I have no useful bonus actions yet, so I guess I'm done.
Level 1, who's next?
After
Genevieve.
Alister is Genevieve, followed by Léopold. Listen, I'm learning names, please.
I mean, there's not really much I can do, and she's still freaking out, so I'm gonna dodge behind Alister and try to make that will save again. Oh, come on. 16.
Okay. No
Calm
longer
down.
afraid of the rug.
No longer afraid of a rug. Oh. Huh. It's just a rug. It's just a tiger. It's just Alister. It's just Geppa's fault.
Again.
Yeah.
Who's next?
After that is Léopold, followed by Blue Soldiers.
All right.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder, see Geppa setting things on fire, and then just disengage and
Okay.
yeah, just
Disengage.
yeah.
Very good. And then it's blue.
Yep. Followed by Orange.
The one in the big hat calls out, "The giantlings are retreating! Hold your position!" And they do not advance across the river. Who's next?
Orange.
Orange. Okay. Let's give them a
The
saving
Rangers.
throw against the... You know better. Okay?
Listen, these are the
No, no, no,
bad
no,
guys.
listen.
Therefore,
All right, I'll allow it. That's fine.
Right?
Brickroad.
I didn't think about it like that, but you're right.
I'm glad you followed my logic train.
You even have a perfectly circular orange right here that we're about to destroy.
That's fire. That's not marbles. Why did I roll
It's-
3 dice? I didn't need to roll 3 dice. I need to roll 1 die because there's one group of them in the fire. They fail a save. Let's give them 1d6 fire damage. Oh, that was a lot of damage to my little guys. All right. So the first group starts their turn in the blaze, takes some damage, and then they have to... What is this? What's happening over here?
Treble is being Treble.
Yeah, they're going to leave the burning bush. The
Okay.
second group is going to make themselves known because they have to use their action to snuff this candle so their bush doesn't go up in flames.
Nice.
And there may or may not be a third group. Possibly, potentially, maybe, somewhere. Who's next?
Hugo. Sorry. I had a yawn happening. Followed by Geppa. Hugo is going to look very confused, and then he's going to charge across the river and swipe at some toy soldiers, I guess.
Okay.
This is apparently a thing we're doing.
Now, where these ones are regimented looking military men, these ones here are like kind of guerrilla soldiers with spears
Yeah.
and bows and arrows.
Right.
We're doing an
they use the same
imperialism.
stat block. It's all fine.
We are doing an imperialism. That's a 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Aw, minimum damage. That's 7 points of slashing damage.
7 points. All right. Are you moving or staying put?
No, I'm good there.
All right. Who's next?
After that is Geppa, followed by Alister.
Cool. So I flip my staff back off my back, cast Shillelagh, jump across the water, and swing on this one.
All right.
Hits an armor class of 15
15 does hit.
for 6 magical bludgeoning.
And that group of orange soldiers is bloodied.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Alister, then Jen.
I guess Alister will mock the bloodied set of soldiers
Okay.
by telling the lead unit that its mama's so fat it won't fit in the shoe house.
What?
It was bad.
What?
Oh, I
I
get it.
understood it.
What is this grade?
That is a 14 on the save.
Kind of.
That's a pass.
Okay.
DC is 13.
And you're staying put there?
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Jen, followed by Léopold.
So if Genevieve is here
Mhm.
and she catapults to this guy right here, are these blue soldiers small enough that that won't affect them?
I'm going to say yes because they're tiny creatures.
Okay, so Genevieve's gonna catapult something. I don't know, like a rock or clod of dirt or something at this guy.
Clod of dirt, okay.
I need a dexterity save.
That's a 9 on the dex save.
Oh, that surprises me. Okay. 3d8.
That's a lot of
3d8, a level
dirt.
1 catapult?
Right? Yeah.
I mean, for
No,
something this small, this is like throwing a small hill at them.
That's true.
Yeah.
16 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Well, they're not there anymore.
Yeah.
The question is, like, I like to imagine when you kill these things, like we get little Pikmin screams.
Yeah. Yeah. Do they do the little like dying ghost apparition thing?
Yeah, you know what? I want you to feel bad.
Oh.
Are you moving or staying put?
We fought a giant in my husband's Saturday game, and now I kind of feel like this is what it was like to be the
Yeah.
giant.
Yeah. I'll get back behind Alister.
All right, who's next?
After Jen is Léopold, followed by blue soldiers.
5, 10, 15, 20. I guess I punch it.
All right,
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay. Please enjoy 8 bludgeoning damage.
Very good.
And I'm gonna sweep the leg.
Well, 8 was enough.
There's another. Oh. Okay.
Those things, that group was already bloodied. Ah!
I'm gonna back up here.
All right. Who's next?
Blue soldiers followed by orange soldiers.
The blue soldiers, the guy gives the order again. The giantlings are winning the day! Huzzah! And then orange
Yep.
are going to attempt to retreat because they are. I got to spawn. I can grab this one here.
Very clearly outnumbered.
Very clearly outnumbered.
I knew there was one in there.
Making their way towards the back of the room. To which you hear the blue commander shout out, "Giantlings, don't let them get away! Rout them!"
I think they're technically routed already.
Who's next?
Hugo followed by Geppa, and Hugo is going to charge and cut them off.
Hugo, stepping into that square is going to trigger their ready to action.
What? Okay.
What a surprise.
That's a 20.
Oh, that hits.
They hurt, by the way.
Oh, yeah, they hurt. This is not.
I have a feeling this is going to be the end of our adventure down here. We're going to rest after this.
14 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
As they
What?
pepper you head to toe with little tiny arrows with their the world's most adorable critical hit.
Hey guys, guess what?
Are you unconscious?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That triggers a second ready to action.
Okay.
You steal your eyeballs?
I guess we'll put the black pawn on the initiative order on 20.
Rude.
Okay. So you guys watch as the soldiers are retreating. The blue commander gives the giantlings the order to set them to rout. Hugo runs up, as he does. The archers in the orange unit pepper him, set him down, and then from somewhere above, someone drops into the room, unseen up to this point. Lands, draws a sword off her back, and with a sick, nasty spin attack, cuts the orange soldiers down. Let's see what kind of damage we get.
Is this person human-sized or soldier-sized?
This person is Tempest.
Oh, okay. So human-sized.
Yeah. And she's going to deal that much with her first attack. She's going to miss
Who's
the
Tempest's friend?
second attack.
Genevieve.
Yeah, Tempest drops into the room out of nowhere
She's the one who made me make pots all day.
through a heretofore unknown opening in the ceiling, lands on the ground, spins around with her sword, cutting down the orange soldiers. So up to now, I believe Genevieve's the only one who's met Tempest.
Yeah.
Two things that you notice immediately. Tempest is A, exhausted, and B, furious. So she cuts down the orange soldiers and immediately turns back to Geppa, who's the closest. Motions down to Hugo. Says, "Get him out of here." So that took place. We still are. We're still on Hugo's turn because that was a ready to action after a ready to action. So now we're back at the top of the order, which is 20. Yes?
Yep.
Which was
is
Tempest.
Tempest, yeah.
2 more attacks. Genevieve, you're an artificer?
Yeah.
I will allow you right now to use your reaction to make a perception check.
Sure. 5.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. You're just stunned by the events and don't notice anything special as Tempest finishes slashing the little orange soldiers apart.
I have a suspicion.
And then we can come off initiative.
Genevieve will run over to Tempest and say, "What are you doing here?"
We have somebody bleeding out. And
Yeah.
gonna
Can I
live.
do aid another on someone who has a higher heal check than me to stabilize?
Mine is. That's medicine. I got a +2.
I have +1, so.
I have a. I don't have a D4 to add to it, so I have 0.
Genevieve.
Okay.
As Geppa
You're-
and Leo like stoop down and start dealing with Hugo's wounds, you see Tempest just getting madder and madder and madder by the moment. And she crosses her arms. Are you telling me you lot snuck into the Darkwood ruins and didn't bring healing potions?
It was kind of a spontaneous thing, and yeah, we've learned our lesson. I almost died. There were a
What
lot
is
of
Alister
bugs.
doing?
Alister is unlocking all these red doors before the key goes away.
Okay.
Since Genevieve ran in here, hasn't even been like a full minute.
Yeah.
That's fine. At this point, Tempest mutters something under her breath.
I mean,
Reaches into
costs money.
her hip pouch, pulls out a healing potion, stoops down, administers it to Hugo, giving him, what is it, 2d4 plus 4?
Yeah. Well, it's
2.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4
Yeah.
plus 2. 9 hit points back, Hugo.
Wow, that's a
And as she does, like,
pretty
she's
schmeedy hit potion.
2d4 plus 2. So what about antitoxins? Climbing equipment?
I've got that.
A rope? Oh, also I can just climb. Like I can
lock-
definitely handle any of the climbing.
We have lockpicks.
Utility scrolls?
We're sort of taking it as we go. This is our first time down here.
Oh, you don't say.
Aren't you holding the standards a little high?
She stands up, glares at you. You know something about Tempest standards.
I do. They suck.
She's,
As nice as it is for you to be mad at her, I did promise these little blue people that Jen would fix their person, and I will try to extract her from this situation.
okay. So, the blue soldiers looking back across the river, they're celebrating. Chaps, we have won the day! The giantlings have come through! Hip hip, huzzah! Hip hip, huzzah!
Genevieve will go back to do the repairs that she was said, but as a parting sort of comment, she'll say, "You didn't even show up to my cantrip presentation.
That wasn't
It was a
important.
smashing success."
This is.
She doesn't listen to that. And
Mhm.
she goes back
Doesn't
and
wanna hear it.
starts. She goes back and starts casting mending on whatever soldier she stepped on.
I have
I'm
good
gonna-
news for you.
Help
Yeah.
Hugo up.
The blue soldiers aren't scolding you at all. They're patting you on the back. They can't believe they won the day with only one casualty.
Well, she's gonna try and fix that because that was her fault.
Tempest motions for one of you to put
Hey.
out the open flames.
I'll do that with prestidigitation.
I mean, this is a training place, so and that's when it's best to make mistakes.
Is this door open?
Let me check my map here. It is not locked.
Yeah, well, Tempest is going off. Alister is just going to open the door.
She looks over at
So-
Alister, again, just fury on her face, and looks back at the rest of you. This is why you get into these situations. You don't work as a group. You don't have each other's backs. She points to Alister. Do you see what he's doing right now? Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? To run through an open door completely unaware of what's on the other side with none of your teammates standing next to you.
That's why we open it before we run in.
I mean, I do think we should probably wait for Jen to finish her thing. Also,
Yeah.
I'm not sure that we should stay in here anymore. Like, we were already kind of pushing it. And I think after Hugo got dropped, we were probably Probably about time to pack it in for the night, right?
One of you put that fire out before it spreads to the rest of the room.
I cast prestidigitation to put it out.
She turns to Genevieve.
Izzy.
She says, I fail my mentorship program if you get killed doing something stupid. The rest of these fools I'm not worried about. You're coming back with me.
Maybe you should have showed up to her show then.
At least let me finish this then.
I'm gonna step between her and it's like she doesn't want to go.
No. I'll go, but at least let me finish this. I mean, I think we've had enough for it one night, right?
As you're sitting there working on the little guy, on the little scrunkly guy that you broke, a hatch opens in the ceiling and dumps 10 units of fake treasure on your head.
Oh, 5 bludgeoning damage. I'm dead.
You're dead.
No. Genevieve will take that, I guess.
So how long have you been watching us?
She points to Alister. So I saw him topside, and she describes the distraction song that he played, so the rest of you could sneak around finding the entrance to the dungeon.
Ah.
So that I figured something was up, so I used the secret entrance to come into the training dungeon, which none of you discovered.
And so you sat there and watched as we got attacked by insects, we got attacked by sackmen, we got attacked by all these other things, and you just now decided to show up? Doesn't sound like you're that disappointed in us.
Leo points up. Is that the secret entrance?
Oh, yeah, no. And from now on, you guys can enter the dungeon into this room if you want.
Leopold jumps up and grabs it and starts shimmying through it.
And it's just a tunnel that goes up to a different pathway out in Darkwood campus.
I mean, I don't know that we can make a key in here, so I don't know that actually works, but...
Well, this door would be open, apparently.
And
we would have not gotten very far had we not.
Yeah.
And she looks down at the ground. And really? You sided with the blue guys?
We felt bad for stepping on one of them.
I suppose it makes sense. A bunch of...
At least I felt bad for Jen stepping on one of them.
I barely know what's going on with these toy soldiers.
The blue guys asked for help, not the orange guys.
All right. She turns back to Leo and Alister. Says, go back across the river. We're all going back together. You've had enough fun for one day.
Does the place reset when we come back? Is it going to be reset when we come back?
She says, if you're smart, you won't come back. If you get caught down here, you'll get in serious trouble. And if you get in trouble down here, there might not always be someone to bail you out.
We're fine.
Like, to which she points at Hugo's still gaping wounds. He doesn't look fine. He looks like he's covered in arrows.
He's not dead yet.
Genevieve.
Leo looks at Alister.
What, have you guys never been yelled at before?
I mean, maybe not.
Alister hasn't.
Genevieve, one of the tiny soldiers comes up, salutes you, says, Madam Giantling, I have intel.
Still working, but... And go ahead.
I can listen.
He turns to Geppa and holds out a piece of parchment that is slightly too big to be held by a tiny toy soldier, but slightly too small to be comfortable to hold and read by someone with normal-sized hands.
I'll do my best to read it.
Opening with the parchment, it's definitely a magical piece of parchment. And there's 4 lines printed on it. Half of each line is legible. I'm going to read you the first half in a second. The second half of each line is shimmering, as though the ink is not set on the page, as though the ink has not decided what shape it wants to take. The 4 lines are, yellow keys are, green keys are, red keys are, blue keys are.
Red keys are fire. Geppa will say, tapping the place where the shimmering text is after the first half.
So which of the 4 lines do you tap? Yellow, green, red.
Red was one of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Red, I'll say smoldering fire, and I'll tap that line.
And when you tap it, the rest of the line congeals into shapes forming letters, and the full line reads, red keys are hot to handle. At which point, the other 3 lines that are shimmering, the ink fades away, and the magic of the parchment dissipates.
You used our hint on a thing we already knew.
I thought it was maybe if we solved all of them, we'd get more money.
You have used our hint on something we already know.
There's no Tempest again. There's no communication at all in this unit. Are the 5 of you even together?
Why are you still here, Tempest?
Who is your leader? Who's in charge?
Why are you still here?
It's a
Alister, please, you can. We can speak. We can talk.
Jen's in charge, and she's kind of busy right now.
You guys,
Jen's in charge?
She's right. She's right. Genevieve shouts out as she puts the soldier down.
He's fixed now.
Hale and Hardy, I hope. Yeah, and she turns around, kind of like she actually takes her helmet off, and she says, like, I get it. I get what Tenebrae Blackleaf was saying. It's important to be prepared.
Genevieve, we were sent down here with a mission. For all we know, Tempest is part of that mission. We have to not listen to her, or otherwise we're going to fail.
Oh, I assure you, I'm not part of any scheme of the deans to put students in danger.
Tempest
I'm
is
here
my mentor.
because
She's not going to do that.
I saw her coming down here. And if she dies doing something unbelievably stupid, I get failed.
I lean over to Jen and whisper, we'll have to work on your sneaking around.
Actually, her sneaking around is not bad.
So, I'm gonna like tap Tempest on the shoulder. It's like, so what's wrong with siding with the blue guys? I tried to talk to the orange guys and they shot me.
Not only, it's just mistake after mistake after mistake. Do you know anything about the lore, the backstory, anything going on? Have you just been stomping through the place, breaking everything and killing anything that moves?
We were literally told just to find this place. We found it. That was our triumph for the day.
I mean, I only killed things after they tried to kill me. It wasn't just because they moved.
I mean, my understanding is that's exactly what adventurers do. They break into places, rummage around, kill everything that moves, and then leave with the loot. Which reminds me, I'm gonna go get that rug.
No,
I figured. I didn't think the spiders would be unfriendly. I thought they'd be friendly spiders.
All right, listen. If you side with the blue guys, it turns out that they're evil imperialists that are encroaching on the orange guys' land. And if you side with the orange guys, it turns out that they're unseelie lycanthropes that were assaulting blue guys' territory. The story changes depending on your actions. It's stupid.
Blue side seems to winner.
Absolutely dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Did you get what you needed out of here?
Genevieve kind of mutters to herself, where were we supposed to find that story?
Tempest just kind of gives you a shrug, like if you were an adventurer, you would know. You're just further demonstrating that you're not ready for this kind of exercise.
So Genevieve stands up frustrated and says, all right, I get it. We're not adventurers. We're just a bunch of students trying to learn.
Good. And then she points to the door.
Does that make you happy that you're somehow superior to me?
It would make me happy.
Or are you just looking to take it out on someone because you were a burnout too?
You call her a burnout?
Yeah, because she's heard the rumors. And she's gonna say that, like, look, we're not like you. In fact, we're not like each other or anyone, and that's okay. Everybody has to learn at their own pace in their own way. I've learned a lot tonight. Yeah, it wasn't as successful as I thought it would be, but now I know I should probably bring a scroll of cure wounds, and I'm gonna go to the library and start preparing that the next time I have a chance. We are learning things, but it's gonna be touch and go. And you would know that if you understood that it's the journey that matters and the knowledge you get along the way, and not just magically getting all of your experience and having the sum of all those adventures and classes and everything all stacked together at once. You don't just divine that out of nowhere. You have to make mistakes and learn.
You feel better now? She says in the most condescending tone possible.
Actually, I do. Thanks for letting me rant to you.
Points to the exit.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on Jen's shoulder and walk with her towards the exit.
If you had a way to jump up to the 20-foot ceiling, you could literally jump up to the hole and climb out the secret exit.
I think I actually prefer jump.
I can climb it, but
do I have jump prepared? No, I featherfall.
So Leo, you're rolling up the tiger.
I'm taking the tiger. I went so like when you get around to updating our rooms, I would like a tiger skin rug on my floor, please.
I hope there's one in the software that I can load it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to come in and grab it off of this map.
You'll just have to paste it on there. Genevieve's gonna look at the tiger rug and say, "Oh, I thought that was Geppa who did that."
There's like a dent in the skull from where Geppa hit it.
Geppa's gonna quietly try and pocket a pair of the nails from the coffin.
Okay, there's just
If you were a true chaos goblin, Geppa, you would pull the coffin out as we leave.
Look, my job right now is to make sure Jen doesn't die, and I think I did a pretty good job of that.
So, before we were so rudely interrupted by Genevieve running through the door. Actually, no.
Hey, she was afraid. She was terrified.
I apologize. Before we were so rudely interrupted with Léopold digging around with the rug, you guys were about to move the bed and examine the coffin underneath it. Do you still want to do that?
No.
Let's wait for
Let's wait for round 2 when we come back.
I was gonna say let's wait for her to come into the room.
That's what I was gonna wait for. Let's open the coffin when she gets in here.
No, don't piss her off.
Oh,
We've had enough.
that ship has sailed. She's already pissed.
Yeah, so there's no reason to do that. And Hugo puts a leg against the bottom of the foot of the bed and starts pushing it out of the way.
Alister will pull the bed from the other side.
So you guys the two of you are going to examine the coffin under the bed, right?
I grab Jen and put her behind me.
Tempest just walks to the door.
But again, my job right now.
Crosses her arms over her chest, gives it like this look, shakes her head, mouths the word unbelievable. As you guys move the bed inside and start going through the coffin, and inside the coffin you find a second yellowed piece of parchment. This one is normal size because it's not being handed to you by a toy soldier, and otherwise it looks identical to the one that Geppa has just examined.
Hugo opens it up and takes a look at it.
And so yeah, you see the words yellow keys are, green keys are, red keys are, blue keys are.
Hugo's going to roll that up,
okay,
and stick it in his pack.
Very good. Tempest has a comment. You just found an important clue. Are you going to share it with your teammates?
Indeed. It was the exact same thing that Geppa did. Found.
Let's save that for next time then.
She is absolutely unimpressed by this gaggle of inexperienced, just bushy-tailed, but absolutely out of their depth adventuring party, and she has no time for it.
Hugo repeats about half of the same spiel that Genevieve just got done with.
Is this door locked? Is this door locked or unlocked?
Are you gonna explore the dungeon by yourself?
Well, I just want to know the door locked or unlocked.
Locked with a yellow keyhole.
Okay.
Oh God! Wow, people just acting like total jackasses to each other.
So we've got some
for no value
reacting to Tempest. We've got quite a lot of righteous indignation. We've got some like willful disobedience.
Malicious compliance.
I think I'm the only person with a relationship with Tempest. Can I knock my 1 down to 0?
You want to?
Yeah, I think it's appropriate.
All right. I wasn't going to make you do that.
No.
But yeah, we'll knock it down to 0.
Because Genevieve's actually mad. Like, she genuinely had fun, even after, like, she got knocked unconscious. Until about here.
Until
with the tiger. And if Tempest hadn't shown up, she probably would have gotten it back together. And learned all the same lessons without just being like all of this thrown in her face.
Now listen.
And she doesn't appreciate that.
Yeah, Hugo's mad at Tempest because, like, look, like basically for the same reasons that Jen yelled at her about, and he would have said the same stuff had Jen not said it first.
I mean, she can yell at us, but I'm also pretty sure she can't stop us from coming back.
She can't do anything about it.
No,
She's not.
She
in
can't
charge
do
of
anything about it because if Genevieve dies or is injured, like it's her fault.
This probably doesn't need to be said, but I'm playing a character who's upset with all of your performances. I think you guys did a great job.
Dude, I think we did great. Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank
I
you,
just,
Brickroad.
I don't know if you guys know this.
We
I just
did-
finished a campaign where I had an obnoxious player complaining about wet socks every dungeon over and over.
That's terrible.
Hey, Benedict carried her in that first dungeon. Like,
So-
No,
I
we
don't
all
think
did
she-
because
I
she
don't-
got petrified.
oh, that happened later. Yeah. No, we all. No, I'm talking about like the very first dungeon, like, when like the water drained down and Nerium was like, "Oh, water or something," and so like I actually picked her up and carried her across. And I think I started a precedent, and I regret. I regret so much, you guys.
So let's talk dungeon mechanics for a second, because you guys have explored about half-ish of the dungeon map.
Yeah,
I have in my
we're
notes,
going
Yeah.
as far as encounters and like dangerous situations go in this dungeon, you get 1 free Tempest save. That was it.
I'm
I
actually
don't know
amazed
that, I don't know
it
that
didn't.
we were.
I'm amazed
yeah,
that
I
it
don't-
didn't happen here with Genevieve dropping.
I thought
we didn't
about
need
it.
a Tempest save.
In that situation, I looked at it. I'm like, they're gonna get her out of trouble this round.
Yeah.
And then I thought they're probably going to leave right after that. When I'm looking at this situation, I'm like, there are
Yeah.
way fewer
Yeah.
resources, and they
Yeah.
weren't planning to start this combat when they did. And if Hugo gets attacked one more time, he's gone.
Okay, that's fair.
I actually wish that I had remembered, like in Genevieve's rant there, that I had remembered to bring that up. Like, you could have showed up when I was unconscious, but we stayed in here an hour. Like, I was unconscious for 45 minutes. Where the fuck were you?
In the rafters watching.
Yeah, she was waiting
but
for you
I-
to screw it up even worse so she could be more.
Yeah.
It's getting
Yeah.
angrier and angrier and angrier, more and more judgy.
Now I just want to tear the rest of this dungeon up out of spite.
Exactly.
Well,
like,
let's do it
you
when
wouldn't
we
be
have
fine.
more
But
supplies.
I bet you come
She's
back with
not
potions
wrong.
and scrolls and stuff.
Yeah.
Probably,
Probably
not.
not.
Yeah.
You met us.
The problem is we didn't have any resources to procure that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Well,
what's the
I-
lesson there
yeah.
then?
Go on
you gotta-
adventures to get resources.
If you don't
Yeah,
have
go
if
on
you don't have
adventures.
resources to go on an adventure,
Yeah.
you don't get to
Yeah.
go on the adventure.
Can
Brick,
we-
I would like to remind you, we just finished a campaign where we had free access to healing potions, and we consistently forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well,
didn't.
healing potions don't do a ton, so at level
That
1
was
they're
written down on
great.
my sheet every session.
Yep, same. We just
It was
never
on my
used it.
sheet. I just forgot I kept having it.
Yeah, when you
The-
have lay on hands, like
So, I'm gonna ask Tempest. So, the units of fake treasure, can we trade that in for anything? Or is it just for keeping score?
It's just for keeping score.
Darn.
Well, I'd say what are we at? 40?
we're at 40. Yeah.
I'd say 40 is not a bad go for our first time.
Not
out,
bad
isn't
first
it?
night's haul.
No, I would suggest let's talk to the dean about the treasure. She, and then Alister points at Tempest, is just here to get in our way.
I do agree with that.
I kind of feel like I should bring the whole party -1. Who else wants a
I'm fine
-1
with it.
on Tempest?
No, I'm fine.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I'll take the
I can
-1.
go either way.
She's not bothering me. I got
Hugo.
a rug.
Hugo doesn't like it.
No.
Hugo's just gonna make all enemies. on his
Leo's like,
character
I don't
sheet.
know what everybody's so mad about. This was. I came
This
out
is
of
great.
hell.
Hugo
I got this-
wants to make friends, but so far, like,
Yeah, you've got-
everybody's
you've
just
got
been a
4 friends
massive
right here.
jackass.
Oh, I didn't click on Genevieve. Sorry.
Massive jackass who just saved your life.
I don't know about that. I had another catapult lined up.
Yeah, I don't think she would have saved anybody.
All right, I got to go to immigrant.com and get your guys' dorm room, which I still haven't updated.
I mean, you got one more thing to add to it now, so it's fine.
There's more and more work I'm creating for myself.
I have to think about what Hugo wants in his dorm room still. I hadn't really
I have a page of
give it a-
stuff. I have. By the time you guys slink back, Tempest doesn't go any further than once you're safely back out in Darkwood campus. Like she's on her way.
Oh God, what is the other girl's name that lives in this room?
Oh,
Dahlia.
Yeah.
Dahlia. Dahlia, look at this cool ass rug I got.
She's here exercising on her beater bag when you come in. She turns around and gives you a big friendly grin. She's like, "Dude, Did you get that out of the training dungeon?
Yeah.
Wait, how does
Come on.
everybody know about this dungeon?
He's like, what do you
Genevieve
mean?
says. Like, I thought this was supposed to be some sort of secret.
Yeah.
All right.
But you're the second person that's talked about it.
She invites everybody to sit down on the couches. She's like, listen.
Alister plays background music while he listens.
Icar?
No, thank you.
Oh,
No.
where's my... Oh, there we go.
She says, the training dungeon is a secret from most of the students and almost all of the staff, and at least one of the deans. At least that's what I was told. But basically, when the deans see promise in students who demonstrate that they might be good ruin seekers, they send them to the current iteration of the training dungeon to kind of put them through their paces.
Did you go with Tempest last year?
Oh God, no! I wouldn't go down there.
Jeez.
I haven't been down there at all. That's dangerous. There's like real monsters and like traps.
Yeah.
I punched a scarecrow. It
That's
didn't work
also
that well.
cool. It sounds like you guys had a great time.
You should come with us next time.
She would say yes to that if any of you had her at a 3 or a -3, but you don't.
What do we have her at?
I've got her at Hugo as a -1 with Dahlia, and nobody else has done anything.
Even though
I
she
don't
lives with us. Okay.
She's having a pretty positive impression on me right now.
Yeah, she says that, like, yeah, that Dean Prismari approached me after like a martial arts exhibition, said he thought I had the stuff, that I should find a few people, go down there with an adventuring group, but like, I'm here to learn, man. I'm not trying to get. Did you see
Eaten
the
by a
picture of
spider with too many legs?
her eyes go wide, and she's like, "Shut up."
It was 14
They're about
legs.
this
Don't
tall.
exaggerate.
There is literally nothing scarier in the world than spiders.
Actually, they're kind of cool.
Nope.
2 spiders.
Nope. Nope. She completely nopes out of the spider conversation.
Oh, come on. If they get unruly, I could just bug zap them. Bzzzt. She
Dahlia,
shakes her fingers.
why did the deans want people to be artifact hunters, relic hunters? Why are they pushing for that?
This has just been a vocation that has been very lucrative in this world for centuries. And up until the Unification War, it was mostly the purview of noble houses, had the resources to fund expeditions out to ruins and delve them and find secrets and stuff. And it's only now that magic is more widespread that more and more people are getting into it. But that also means that more and more people are getting killed every year.
So wait, so the dean is trying to get people to go become relic hunters just to make the school look better?
I don't think so. Like, I didn't ask Dean Prismari like what his motives were.
What?
Well, I say we pass the test and then we pose that question.
How far did you guys get?
I don't know.
Like 5 or 6 rooms?
We got 40 pieces of treasure.
We got 2 keys.
And now she's looking around. You guys are, some of you are missing hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How,
Most.
is everybody missing hit points?
I'm
which is
missing
fine.
I'm missing 80% of my hit points.
And she's
Yeah,
starting
that's
to
fine.
now notice like how badly injured some of you are, and her face kind of pales. And you see a moment where like she swallows really hard. Like, so you guys got out before it got too rough, I guess.
Well, we would have gotten out shortly after what we done, but my mentor decided I was in over my head, and she kind of rolls her eyes from inside her helmet.
Really, it was only Hugo over his head. Hugo was the only one who was about to die.
Yeah.
Everybody else probably fine.
Oh, I mean, she's just saying that as the matter of fact.
Dolly is
And
completely
only-
oblivious and is unable to read the room, so she just asks you stupidly who your mentor is. Like, is it someone I know?
It's Tempest. I thought we established
Oh,
that.
God, that sucks.
You
She has
know,
a
I
really
thought-
cool sword.
Yeah, it's really painful to have a mentor who's very difficult to work with.
I mean, I thought she
Again,
was kinda
completely
cool
oblivious. Turns to Hugo. I know, right? Like, mine barely
Right,
was around.
yeah. Yeah, gosh.
It has like a spring on it. I don't know what the spring does, but I really want to find out.
What has a spring on it?
Tempest sword.
Yeah, it has like a mechanical crossguard that
Yeah.
she was using while fighting.
Genevieve says, like, I thought she was all right. Like, when she was helping with my project, like, I was enjoying it. I was learning to do my cantrip better. But then, like, I thought about it afterward, and she was just kind of abusing me.
I mean, she just.
But you put that soldier back together.
It sounded like
right?
she really just wanted you to be prepared. I wonder. I mean, maybe she had somebody die or something. I don't know.
Did anyone else die last year aside from the kid in the mushroom class?
Leo, the problem is,
I don't know.
Jen will never be prepared in her eyes.
So
No,
That's
no,
kind of how I feel about it too.
Geppa raises a salient question. Like, has anyone else died on these?
Well, just in general, did any other kids aside from the one in the mushroom class die last year? I'm asking Dahlia.
Dahlia tells you officially no, but she doesn't know if that's because the training dungeon hasn't killed anyone or if it's just because the training dungeon technically doesn't exist. Like, it's off the books. Like, there's rumors of kids getting lost on campus and dangerous stuff all the time. Like, there's always, every semester, there's a story about somebody drowning in the bog at Witherspoon? Witherbloom.
Witherbloom.
Oh, excuse me. That kind of catches Genevieve off guard, realizing that, like, it not being on the books means that if they all died, then yeah, nobody would save them. Like, that's the first time she actually, like, takes a step back and looks at the situation.
Maybe you owe your mentor an apology.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of already started to apologize to her, but maybe I'll go talk to her.
Anyway.
Much as I don't like talking to...
Hugo, you want to go find the dean?
No.
So,
Okay.
there's one of the colleges. Sorry, I got to pull up my note. How many tabs did I say I had open?
86.
86
No,
tabs.
no.
That's me. I have 86 tabs.
16, I think, is what you said.
So the current dean of Silverquill is an Athar. So he's a priest. Rosby Mark. Some of the students have access to this training dungeon for the reason that Dahlia stated, but students in Silverquill are underrepresented in that group, specifically because they don't think the other deans have told Dean Mark of Silverquill about the dungeon. They're leaving him purposely out of the loop. That's a rumor that Dahlia has heard. And most Silverquill students are like kind of too candy ass to want to go on adventures anyway. So maybe it evens out.
Is there a spot we could get, like, stuff on credit?
Like, what kind of stuff?
Oh, I don't know. Potions. Rope.
Rope.
Titans.
I mean,
I brought rope with me.
she's
I can kind of make pythons, but not really.
You guys know that you can check scrolls out.
Right, but you have to put, like, a number of scrolls in, right?
Correct. You got to put in the work first.
I actually have that on my notes as things described for Genevieve.
Anyway, Dahlia thinks it's super cool that you guys have stepped up and gone into the training dungeon. Like she said, she's never wanted to go down there herself. It sounds like a really good way to get lit on fire and die.
Nobody got lit on fire.
Also, I heard there's spiders.
Bugs and...
The spider. Okay, so real talk. The spiders were in a terrarium. A terrarium. A terrarium.
I really thought they'd be friendly.
And then Geppa opened it.
There's
like,
no
there
such
were-
thing
I
as a friendly
really
spider.
thought they'd be friendly in my defense.
This
It's
is
not
so-
a very
Wouldn't
good
you
defense,
be
Geppa.
friendly if you were in a terrarium and someone opened it for you?
No!
You probably
The
woke
same
them up
way-
from a nap.
That's how coffins work too.
No, Geppa, I think they were friendly. You just caught them at a bad time. They were probably sleeping. You opened it up. You startled them. They were just defending themselves.
Why are
don't
you
worry
encouraging him?
about it. Because maybe he's right.
No, I don't think he is.
Maybe we should try to be friendlier to more things instead of just killing everything in the dungeon.
Yeah,
Alister,
we were friendly to the blue soldiers.
here's let's be honest. This is this was a training facility for training young up and coming students. I don't think that they would they? Would they do that? Would they employ a situation like that?
I don't know. I mean, if Tempest was right and adventurers just routinely go in the dungeons acting all genocidal, maybe that's not the way that we should be doing it.
And then Dahlia
I mean,
pipes
can
up.
anyone talk to spiders? Can anyone talk to bats?
You're the ranger, wouldn't you know?
I can't talk to spiders.
Dahlia points out too that you guys were in the training dungeon, which is purposely designed by staff and usually fourth-year students. There's real dungeons down there. Like there's real, actual ruins that have still not been plumbed, but like deep beneath the school. I mean, air only knows what's.
It is. I don't know. I just think it's kind of an oversight that we can't trade in the fake
We
treasure.
haven't tried yet. I think we should go to the dean in the
We
morning.
should try to do that later.
Yeah, let's go talk to the dean and see what he has to say.
When you
Well-
say the dean, you mean Prismari?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one who told us about it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So here's what we're gonna do. Is everybody done with telling Dahlia all about your exciting exploits?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Genevieve will just conclude that like maybe this like debrief is part of the training dungeon.
I'm going to invite her for next time if she wants to come.
Invite Dahlia?
Hey, Jen.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Um,
Well, I'm going to keep
one of those
asking.
spiders got like a little notch in my shield. Can you fix it?
I think so. Can I look at it?
Sure.
If it's something that mending can fix, she can do it now.
Yeah, no, it's just
Yeah.
it's just a metal shield.
Otherwise, she'd have to go down. I assume that there's like a student, like blacksmithing forge.
Sure,
air quotes,
absolutely.
That's like really tiny, and you could do basic repairs down below. She'd go downstairs to do that.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and take the benefits of the long rest.
I gotta roll a hit die.
It's gonna be a few more days before you guys can all your schedules line back up if you're intending to
Oh,
go back
so-
down there.
Just fill my HP and hit die.
Right now, take the benefits
Yeah.
of one long rest because you all have a scene
okay.
you want to do tomorrow morning. But what I'm going to let you do right now is have Hugo and Geppa take their wages for the week, 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
Genevieve will return Hugo's dagger.
Oh yeah, thank you.
2, 3, 4.
Are we gonna have downtime before we go back, or before we all get back together?
That's up to you guys.
'Cause I'd like to get one more point of relationship with Kitty, so we can bring somebody with us.
So the question then becomes, are all 5 of you aching to get back in that dungeon as quickly as possible? Like, are you prioritizing this over other responsibilities that you might have?
I would like to visit the dean's office about the fake coins first, and after that, like I wouldn't mind one downtime between now and then, but that's about all I feel like I need.
Okay.
I
Here's
think
so you guys you want to take a few days off and
yeah.
recuperate. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's a good way to gauge how much you're prioritizing the dungeon. Like if a day comes where 4 of you are free to go to the dungeon and 1 of you isn't, will they skip class to go?
I will.
Probably not in Genevieve's case, actually.
Hugo probably would.
Leo wouldn't.
Skipping class is bad.
I mean, he
Genevieve
has
likes her classes.
What? Well, it can't
Can't she
be
do
Black
both?
Leaf's class because you all are in that class together.
Yeah, can't we
Yeah.
just? Can I do both?
Would you all skip Black Leaf's class together to go to the dungeon instead?
no. I'm not going to
Mm.
skip classes.
If you skip her
Back it-
class, how are you going to
Um,
learn about mushrooms?
I mean, I would, but it sounds like my friends won't, so it doesn't really help.
Yeah. No,
Will
Hugo
Geppa just
will
take
do-
any
will-
excuse to skip class?
What makes you think Geppa goes to the class in the first place?
Hugo?
Hugo will defer to the rest of the group. If the rest of the group doesn't want to flee or doesn't want to tap out or doesn't want to skip classes, then he will not skip class.
Okay.
At the start of the next day, who is wounded?
Hugo's looking a lot better after having had a good night's sleep.
I have 1 cure wounds I can pass around.
Oh no, he's back up to full. So
Yeah, you also got a surge back. Your second one back. So you're
I
fine.
also got second wind back, so I'm fine.
Oh yeah, okay. What about Léopold?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Okay, so yeah, go take the benefits of the long rest, and then tomorrow morning you guys are going to wake up early and go see Dean Prismari before class.
Yeah.
Dean Prismari has this strange property where with the other deans you like have to go through their secretary, you got to like make an appointment, you got to like show up at an appointed time. Dean Prismari, he's the kind of guy like if you're looking for him, you'll find him, but usually not right away. But he's a man who you could track him down, and he's somehow always manages to be available. He always manages to be in the place where the universe needs him to be. The only other D&D NPC with that exact property is Factal Rees.
Yeah. I was thinking it seems kind of Factal Reezy.
So you guys do manage to find Dean Prismari on some of the walkways. He turns and sees the recently bandaged wounds and the just the residual terror residing in the eyeballs of people who have stared into the maw of the tiger rug and lived to tell the tale. Just by looking at you, he seems to know that you've gone down into the training dungeon, and he seems pleased as you approach him.
Dean,
Hey,
we have,
Headmaster.
He bids you all good morning.
what can we get for 40 pieces of treasure, Dean?
40 pieces of treasure. Let's walk and discuss it more. And he invites you guys to walk the loop with him.
We'll do so.
So why don't you tell me about your experience? Did you find it...
Spiders aren't friendly.
Alister will sing the Dean a song about their experience, a true bardic tale.
So what experiences are you guys talking about? Are you leaving? Are you leaving anything out?
No.
No.
So you're not worried about like revealing embarrassing moments or being underprepared or having to be bailed out by a second year.
I only got out alive. I'm not.
Yeah. I mean, it's all part of learning.
Okay.
Alister sings the embarrassing parts a little louder than the rest.
Very good.
You do realize like it's supposed to be a secret.
You
won't know
realize
out of
nobody listens to
context.
He's
Alister,
just
right?
one kid of many walking through his art college campus singing to himself. Like there are all kinds of bards in training around here.
I mean,
Prismari asks you, and what, if anything, did you get out of your experience? How are you different now?
Well, I know that I personally need to prepare healing.
I am now the owner of a kick-ass rug.
I'm pretty sure I know where to hit a giant spider when it's coming at me.
Also, I know that I need to learn to set my fists on fire somehow.
I learned that Hugo can take a punch really good.
Hugo didn't get punched.
Arrows.
He got shot by 4 dozen Lilliputian arrows.
Learn not to let my guard down against the small folk.
Then you are all of you learning. And that's why you're here, after all.
Yeah, we keep telling people that.
Are any of you going to confront him about this supposed scheme that the deans have cooked up to send first-year students to their death in a real dungeon?
No.
No,
Let
I
that
mean,
slide.
it's doing what it's supposed to.
Yeah, it's building talent and confidence in these things, and
Yeah.
it might be dangerous because Hugo absolutely feels like that while we were in a dire strait, we also didn't like. He was in no more dire a strait than Genevieve was, and they pulled her out. So he feels like that he could have. That they could have pulled him out as well.
Okay.
Yeah, she's in the same boat. Like when she got down there, like at the start, she was super against it and super nervous. And apparently, I stumbled upon like a copywritten sound for her or whatever. And when she was down there, like and doing, it became like a puzzle. So she was like solving puzzles and opening doors and like sure, there's combat and it's dangerous, but she was genuinely having fun until she nearly died.
I mean, if the dean was going to send people down there to his death, he surely wouldn't send us because we're the heroes.
Listen, Leo sees an authority figure and he trusts the authority figure because he's lawful, and he's happy because he got to punch. He's happy he went down there because he got to punch things.
And you got better roundhouse kicks.
Yeah. You got a tiger rug.
I did get the tiger rug at the end of the conversation. Like at the end, like there's gonna be like this beat at the end of like the recounting of the tale where, Leo's gonna be like, they're not gonna ask for the rug back, are they?
Dean does not ask you for the rug back, no. He does explain, though, that the treasure you find, as you've probably already surmised, is valueless. You cannot have it exchange it for coin. Turns to Alister, says, but the provisioner in the central campus, if you were to go there and you were to speak a particular password, a nonsense phrase that has no other use, they will show you goods that you can exchange for those pieces, specifically for the purpose of the training that you are undertaking.
Will you tell us the phrase, or do we have to figure it out?
That too is a lesson, he says. And there's an edge of finality in his voice, as though the conversation is now over.
I meaningfully meet Jen's eye.
He goes and clanks the helmet visor back shut.
It's okay, Jen. Remember, red keys are too hot to handle.
I'm going to go over to Jen and whisper, okay, so Tempest is upset that we're not preparing properly. Get the password out of her so we can.
Yep, that was my plan.
So I want to finish this up before we move on. Hugo, you're holding the next key clue, but you haven't activated it yet. You just have it rolled up.
Correct.
All right, so just mark down that you have it.
Yep. I will mark that down.
And so the plan from here is to find Tempest and get the password out of her?
Yeah, because Jenny needs to apologize to her anyway.
Okay. That's going to happen after your next drama club meeting.
Yay!
Wait, what we experienced wasn't drama club?
It was a totally different kind of drama.
Who's the unofficial meeting?
It was drama clubbed along the side of our heads. Right?
Freaking theater kids.
Alister, did you sustain any damage in the dungeon?
I did not.
Did not. All right. Because Alister's playing the lead role in your production of 50 Shades of Sand. And if you show up to Drama Club and you've got injuries, Rubina is going to be very upset with you.
How does magical healing work in terms of getting rid of injuries?
I would say it heals the hit points, but if he had taken any damage in the dungeon, I mean, this is only one day after you guys were in there, I would say it would still be noticeable.
Bruises and stuff.
What makeup's for?
So mechanically, here's what I want to do with Drama Club. And I wasn't going to do this with any of your extracurriculars, but you all chose a common extracurricular, so I feel like we should do a little bit more with it.
Sure.
In fact, I should move this to my main Google Doc, so I don't have to hunt down which which notepad window it's in. Brennan Lee Mulligan did a video this week about like how his DMs, and somebody asked him the question like about how his notes work, and they don't at all. It's just absolute chaos. It's just
So
I have a 90-page Google Doc just with random numbers everywhere.
I heard that and I was like, yep, Brickroad loved this video, I bet.
Girl, same.
Like some DMs have perfectly like annotated and like notarized notes.
Yeah, and I
Who are
hate them.
some DMs.
I hate them
Like
so
I don't
much.
think I've ever met anybody who is like,
He mentioned
here's my notes, I can publish these.
He very specifically mentions Matt Mercer having notes like that. Like he can like he has like perfectly stapled together and like it's like separated by bookmarks and all this other stuff.
Here's
He
the
can get
delineating
super
factor.
Isn't that he's doing that for production?
After
So
you
does-
after
so
you
does Brennan Lee
So does
Mulligan.
Brennan.
after you run your adventure, you have your notes. Can you then hand your notes off to another DM and then can they run the same adventure? If yes, you have good notes. If no, you are Brickroad.
No, that makes sense. Well, I mean, you did that once. Like, you turned one of those into a real thing.
Yeah, but I sat
Our
down
hatch
and
opens now
actually
available
wrote
on.
it. Yeah,
Sorry,
I should run that
Sorry, I
again at
was
some
trying
point.
It's a skill
I was-
set. yeah.
All right,
I
so
was trying to. I was trying.
I
to
know we decided
joke.
this, and I know that I have it in a notepad file somewhere. But Alister is our leading man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alister's the leading man.
Hugo was doing what in the production?
Hugo is like set design and that kind of thing. Set design and construction.
Jen is doing what?
I think that like she inadvertently signed up for like a side role, like the Pirate Queen. I don't know.
Pirate Queen. All right.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out what this was.
Yeah,
Or from the Pirate Queen.
Yeah, the Dread Pirate Orphan.
Okay. And Geppa's doing what?
I don't know. Got me. Nobody told me.
And Léopold is doing what?
I think the only notes I have is sick ass roundhouse.
Right.
Yeah,
No,
someone's gonna make him a roll that lets him go around.
Sick ass backflip is what I have.
You know what? Rabina is going to assign you to fight choreography.
Okay.
Because you tried to audition for the leading lady and nobody
Yeah.
liked it.
No, like it's yeah.
You're not
I mean, I
pretty
think
enough.
Geppa is just running around like he's kind of the gopher. He's doing whatever anyone needs at any given time.
Okay.
No specific responsibilities.
Yeah.
What is that called? That's called a grip, isn't it?
Yeah.
Leo, you can have a scene where it's a musical dance scene where everyone just roundhouse kicks.
No, that's a camera support technician.
So here's what I
Oh.
want everybody to do. Mechanically, this is all we need to do with the scene. If you want to do more with it, you can, but I want everybody to make a roll, a skill check, to do with your particular role in the production. So, Alister, you're playing one of the lead roles. What skill check do you think would, as you're coming together and practicing the script and rehearsing and putting the production together, like what kind of skill check do you think would be applicable to your role as leading man?
Performance.
So you want to make a charisma performance?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make that roll. And Hugo, same question. We'll just go down the list.
And I'll give a bard dice to Hugo and Treble and Raz.
Okay.
Woodworking tools.
Okay. So like we're talking like dexterity, wood tools.
Could I do strength instead?
Yeah, because you have to physically build a set. We'll say strength, woodworking tools could work.
Cool.
So go ahead and give me that check. You've got a bard die if you want it. Genevieve, you've been cast as the Pirate Queen, which is a minor role, but an important one.
So she's gonna try and go for like costume, which I guess would be like I actually have a skill called magical tinkering,
Sure.
which doesn't require a skill roll, but I can create visual effects. I can create noises. I figure she's just gonna attach 3 of these to her suit of armor
Mhm.
and like I don't know, kind of make like an animatronic, except she's the animatronic. I don't know what I'd roll for.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Arcana.
I
What's
I don't know what you mean by you're an animatronic, but not an animatronic.
So I have an artificer skill that I can touch a tiny non-magical object and imbue a property.
Okay.
So I could put like an image over like a pendant that would like project like crackling lightning or something.
Okay.
Or I could make it make a noise of like a witch cackling or something. And that's what I figure she's going to try and do, is come up with something like that.
So there's no skill check involved to make the effect happen. But
Right.
There's going to be a skill check involved in using it in a way that is additive to the production.
Yes.
So we can call that your spellcasting ability plus Arcana would be appropriate.
Okay.
Or your spellcasting ability plus Perform would be appropriate.
We can
Way
get
better
a
in
D.
Arcana.
We can use our extracurriculars for the D4, right?
If it's the skill that applies to extracurricular, yes, you can. Geppa, what are you
That's
doing
not
to?
bad.
What skill are you using to inform production this meeting?
I would like to use stealth to coordinate moving around behind the scenes without being seen while we change backdrops and whatnot.
Excellent. And then Leo, you are helping with fight choreography. What skill would you like to use?
Acrobatics.
Dex
We're
acrobatics.
going for like a John Woo kind of.
And Genevieve is going for intelligence arcana.
Yeah.
All right. And what do we get on those rolls?
Okay.
I don't want to talk about it.
15.
I have a 20 total.
I heard a 15 for Geppa. I heard a 20 for Genevieve.
21 for myself.
21 for Hugo. Alister, we need to talk about it.
Yeah, Alister spent all morning singing to the dean, and he had a rough night last night with all the adventuring.
Oh, voice is harsh and hoarse.
It's like Bard's Tale. You sang so much, now you got to go to the bar, and you skip the bar.
Yeah.
What was your number?
It was an 8.
An 8. Okay. And
I
Leo?
rolled a 2 and I rolled a 1 on the D4. What do you want from me?
Leo?
I rolled a 1 and then used 2 blips. And then that turned the roll into 10 plus 7, so 17, 23.
20.
You know, I'm gonna use 2 blips for a roll.
All right, we're burning the blip. I didn't think we'd be burning blips on the social rolls, but
Usually that's what we do, isn't it?
yeah,
I don't know how you haven't figured that out by now.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Can't roll
That's
for
like
shit.
that's like
That's a
totally our
15.
shtick.
15. Okay. All right, the production's really coming together then. Those are some of the lowest rolls we have here are 15s, and a 15 is an easy pass on this check. Production's coming together. Rubina's kind of taken on the role of being the director, as well as the leading lady. Does anybody want to advocate any changes to the script or the production as it comes together? I know Leo's saying we need more like backflips and roundhouses and
Tiger.
Alistair's gonna support Leo's idea.
Can we work in a tiger somewhere? I got this really awesome like tiger skin that we could use for a costume.
Rubina asks, can you animate it?
Stu, at 3rd level I can.
I'll look into it.
People like the idea of including a tiger.
I think we should play up the pirate scenes. We should have rolling waves and whatnot.
Are you advocating for like increased screen time for Genevieve's character?
Yeah.
Genevieve is not advocating for that.
I think people will really enjoy the pirate scenes.
Alistair is actually going to advocate for more of the spiciness that everybody was afraid of.
So you want to make it more?
Isn't it already spicy enough?
I haven't read this. I haven't read the script, so I don't know.
Are you saying that out loud in front of Rubina that you haven't read the script?
No, I mean, like, I legitimately don't know as a player how spicy this actually is. I know it's an in joke from way back in the
I have
day.
no idea either.
It's a play on E.L. James' 50 Shades of Grey.
Okay. So
Was that? I'm sorry. Was that not obvious?
it was,
Okay.
but like 50 Shades of Grey is just kind of cringe. It's not really.
There's a lot of shades.
There's a lot of shades. Yeah. So the script as written is maybe a little too spicy for a college production, including on-stage nudity for both Alister and Rubina. And there is some question about whether faculty will like step in and put their boot down on it or not.
Alister is advocating for more nudity, but more importantly, a better quality story.
Well, how about I have an idea, Alister. So like, the question is like, it's against the rules, right? Well, is it against the rules if you're not actually naked but look naked?
What rule what rule do we have against nudity? Is that actually written down in the rules?
I don't know.
It's more like
if
it's
you just created like fog or something. Oh, you roboted there. I'm sorry.
It's more like it's frowned upon
we
than
could
actually against the rules.
Yeah, see, there's no rule against nudity. So, how would you even enforce it? They already have their clothes off. Can't put them back on.
I mean, they can come in and stop the play.
So far, you haven't done any nudity in rehearsal.
Well,
I don't think that needs to be done. But...
Well, I'm just like saying is like, you know, like do like just get somebody to cast like a illusion spell to make you look nude, right? And then has the added benefit of like you can, you know, you could do like Barbie, you could do like Barbie, like doll parts. So there we get around it, but you're naked, but like tastefully.
Leo, art is supposed to shock and awe as much as it inspires.
But I don't want to get in trouble.
Rubina really liked that line.
Fog clad.
So, Alister is saying you want to like punch up the story, make the story better.
If it's based on 50 Shades of Grey, yes, please, for the love of God.
So here's the 3 improvements I heard that the group wants to make. I heard we want a tiger, we want more pirate scenes, we want to punch up the story. How I'm going to do this is between now and next time Drama Club meets, I'll give you at least 2 sessions. These are going to be available as downtime actions for you to take. One of you is going to have to take a downtime action to figure out how exactly to include the tiger. One of you is going to have to take a downtime action to figure out exactly how we're going to work in more realistic pirate scenes. And one of you can take a downtime action to actually sit down and punch up the script and make it better. And the more successes you guys rack up on these, the better the production is going to be at the end of the semester. So this play is going to be as good or as awful as the work you choose to put into it.
Okay.
You guys are off to a good start because all of your skill checks today were really good. And I'm just going to keep track of that on a separate page in my spreadsheet. Does anybody else have anything for Rubina?
No.
Alister thinks we should have a drama club lunch.
You mean just like a hangout with the drama club outside of obligations?
Like a team building event.
That would be an excellent relationship encounter to
Team
have as a
building.
downtime. You can totally do that as a relationship encounter. All right.
I'll add it to my list.
What are you going to do as far as hunting down Tempest to get that password? Who is this going to be a group effort?
Well, Genevieve's going to spend her next downtime action as like trying to rebuild her relationship with Tempest.
Okay. Well, if we just did a -1, you're gonna try to claw.
Yeah, no, I mean, I imagine It's gonna go up and down and all over the place until she is able to become her friend.
Alister's just gonna go try and say a phrase to the shop.
What phrase do you say?
Red keys are too hot to handle.
That sounds like
Wild
gibberish,
Rose.
but depends on what they're made of, I guess. I
Lala
love.
Payway, Lala Luha.
Oh my god, Destil, how?
Yeah. Did I get it?
I think you got it. Yeah.
What did you say? I missed that.
I know.
It's hard to say.
I'm just
Lala
typing.
Pele, Lala Loho, Lala Luho, Lala Loho.
My notes are
Been a
bad,
while.
but I didn't know Destil was fucking hacking my laptop.
Did he guess the fucking password?
I mean, so I only have that from out of character knowledge, so I don't know if that works.
I was
but-
gonna make you guys say Lalupilo Luluwele every single time you wanted to buy gear with your fake treasure. I thought this would be a nice, fun throwback they'll enjoy. I didn't think anybody would actually guess it.
I don't actually know what it's from.
It's from the first campaign.
Oh.
In the first Flumph campaign, McLean was playing a gnomish thief named Zook, and we gave him
Zook,
a
right?
magical amulet that could turn him invisible. But it only did it if he spoke the command word, and I made the command word ridiculous. It was Lalupilo Luluwele. And he had to say it out loud every time, and he was like, do I really have to say it? Like, yeah, if you want it to work.
Yeah, you do.
He said that every session for weeks.
It was delightful.
All right, so
Well,
I guess
still
we'll do
gonna have my encounter.
we'll do a series of downtime actions. Then, oh, that's fun. So Genevieve, you're gonna have a with Tempest, and you're gonna try to mend the situation.
Yep.
And you want to go back to 0?
Well, I'm currently at 0.
Oh, you want to go back to 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I genuinely want to have this to be a positive, like, relationship in the long term,
Mm-hmm.
but it's going to have its ups and downs, and like,
It's a
playing out
rocky thing.
it's playing out exactly as I envisioned. It's perfect.
Okay. But then the goal of this encounter is to try to get her to tell you the password.
Yes, because she was not present when Geppa apparently just like rebooted and said random bullshit and got it right.
I'm going to roll with in universe that doesn't happen.
Yeah, obviously.
I like the mental image of Hugo just kind of wandering around like beady eyes, just kind of whispering, "Wild Rose,"
Yeah.
seeing if anything happens. Okay. Tempest
the
gives you the
Flink.
password, and she admonishes you some more. She kind of the apology kind of bounces off, like she's kind of immune to it. Like she knows she's in the right. Like
Yeah.
she had you guys dead to rights. You couldn't handle being wrong. You blew up at her. Whatever. That's to be expected. She knows you're smarter than that. Just don't go back unprepared. And her advice to you is use this, use your provisions wisely. Have somebody who's in charge and whose job it is to keep the group moving together instead of having everybody run off in different directions, which is what was happening when she landed in the room.
That's not going to happen.
No, definitely
so
not.
Genevieve's going to counter that with, since it was our first time working together, like we sort of had to have a control group and see just what would happen, and we can adapt to that and make it better. Like it certainly couldn't be worse, right?
She tells
I
you
mean,
that
it could be worse. We could all be dead.
dead
but
students
I mean,
can't adapt to anything. Now might be a good time to address Raise Dead.
Yeah. There are literally spells to do that. I've studied them.
There are, but
I'm-
here's the complication. This is not a situation where like a dead student is just brought up to the church and somebody at the school casts Raise Dead on them. That's not what happens. In this setting, because there is a monotheistic religion and there's a very strong afterlife belief, Raise Dead in universe very commonly does not function. The way the Raise Dead spell works is you cast the spell, and then if the person wants to come back to life, they do. Mechanically, I ask the PC, do you want to come back to life? And the Destil says, no, I'm going to roll up a wizard and abjure all of your damage for the rest of the campaign. Raise Dead very seldom works on NPCs in this world because they go to the halls of air. They go to their afterlife.
They go to a happy place or a better place.
Right.
Yeah.
But as a result of that, Raise Dead is not going to be anywhere near as common or accessible to you unless one of your party members takes it and uses it and funds the resources themselves. This is not a school function that they will provide for you.
Mm-hmm. The halls of air, huh? I distinctly remember you saying air was secretly a like eldritch, like demon god thing, and then everybody that worshipped them, they just
No. That was an old fan-written Planescape adventure that I read, where like the Judeo-Christian god was super evil, but all his followers were like good, so like good souls were showing up on the abyss and throwing things out of whack. But there are similarities between that old adventure and Air. No, Air's on Mount Celestia. He's good people. Darkwood probably went up there and had a drink with him. But yeah, I just want to disabuse anybody of any notions that you've got Raised Dead on lock. You don't.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I mean, we're also level 1 adventurers. We absolutely don't have it Raised Dead on lock.
Yeah.
We don't have anything on lock. It's all very tenuous.
I got punching things on lock. That's worked pretty well so far.
Leo has roundhouse kicks on lock. I'll give him. That's the one thing our party is going for us.
Roundhouse kicks will carry you a pretty long way, though.
Do we all get a downtime action while Jen's doing that?
Yes.
Is that her downtime action?
Yeah, she took a relationship encounter with Tempest to raise her relationship up, and then she learned. I think it's a function. I'm going to make Raz say the password.
Oh, I need to type the password. Hold on. The password.
Good luck with that shit.
Yeah, you're gonna have to put it in Discord. So
I put that's based on my memory. I don't know if that's actually how I have it.
That's as close as I can remember. Yeah.
Okay. Genevieve is going to program something on her armor so that when she pokes something, it will utter the perfect pronunciation every single time.
No, you have to physically say it.
Well, I mean, I'm going to say it, and it's going to sound like a recording of Lulu Pilo, Lulu Waylay, or something like automated.
That is a function. That is in fact a function of the artificer. Like replacement for prestidigitation.
Hey Siri, say the password. So your fake treasure that you have what, 30, 40 units?
40
units.
You can purchase adventuring gear, weapons, and armor out of the PHB at half price, as though each of those units was 2 pieces of gold.
Potions.
Yes, healing potions cost 50 gold, so for 25 fake treasure units, you can buy 1 healing potion.
Yay.
And this was my method of getting you guys access to some adventuring gear without having to just start dumping money all over you.
Yay! We need that for other things.
What is Geppa's downtime action?
I want to have a relationship encounter with Ellen.
With Ellen? Good or bad?
I told her all the super, super, super sweet things we did when we went to that dungeon she's not allowed in. And they never felt like telling her about.
So you want to go to -2 with Ellen?
Yeah, we're going for hate fuck.
All right. Do you have a boon or a bane in mind? Like, how is Ellen going to ruin your life now?
Occasionally small but useful things will disappear from your pack or inventory, only to reappear with a little heart, with a little piece of parchment with a little heart Ellen on it in your dormitory afterwards. Because she's a rogue.
What I like about that is that could potentially kill you.
Yeah. I don't have a rope. Wait, I know I had a rope.
You get the little heart Ellen note in your bag? Or only
no,
on
it's like sitting on the couch when we get back. Like my rope is on the couch. Oh,
the rope is gone, but like here's where it went. Heart Ellen. Like
no, I think it's when you get back. I don't think she leaves the thing.
No calling card.
Okay. So you're just kind of bragging, like. So are you telling her about the training dungeon?
Oh yeah,
And
absolutely. It's
spilling
gonna make her furious.
all the tea. She is
Yeah, I don't know
furious.
why they don't let all you spoiled noble kids in there. I mean, it's not that dangerous. This is what your family does for a living? Wow, that's amazing. Must have such easy lives.
No, let's be clear. My family delves real dungeons. Thank you.
Okay.
Clearly very offended. Is that how you wanted to do with Ellen?
Yeah.
Yeah, she hates you.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm picturing like, you know, in like Lunar and Lunar 2. Have any of you played that? Like, you have the mage. I think in the game she's got black hair, and then in the sequel there's an identical character except she's blonde. I'm picturing the same exact thing except Evie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So which one is Mia and which one's Lamina?
Right.
Lamina is the 1 and 2.
No, I know that, but which character?
Leopold.
Is Ellen?
Leopold, do you want a downtime
Leopold.
action?
Yes, I do. I would
Yes.
like to. I'm excited about the tiger thing. So, what do I need to roll?
I'm not going to make you roll. I'm just going to make you use the downtime action on it.
Oh yeah.
I'm just going to put a check mark emoji by want to include a tiger.
Yes. We're gonna put fighting a tiger and winning into the.
Oh no, is that in every game now?
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, I gotta go back and finish that. You've reminded me.
No, I just
was a
thought
good
about
time.
that. I just thought about that.
All right.
I have to go finish Rise of the Golden Idol.
So here's what we're going to say. You have somehow on your downtime, and you can come up with the specifics for this if you want, or we can just leave it abstract as you require, have come up with some method to use your tiger rug to make a fairly lifelike looking tiger.
I know exactly how I would go about this because
Okay.
this is a school and there's like artificers running around. I'm going to basically. I found a battlesmith who's willing to lend us his steel. What are they called? It's not. It's not steel defender. It's.
Yeah, that's it.
Are you
yeah,
just
that's it.
draping the tiger skin over Scrappy?
I mean, kind of like I found like one that's got like a cat shaped one or whatever, and we put the tiger skin on it. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Right, this is end of semester, right? So we'll be like level 3-ish.
My intention is, you guys will level up 3 times, and then at the end of the semester, we will do the production.
Okay, yeah, I don't get my animate object till 6, so.
Yeah, so you guys will be level 3 at time of production. Speaking of which, Alister, do you want to do a downtime action?
Yeah, Alister wants to go get level 3 relationship with Kenny so we can bring somebody with us.
So if you want to go into the dungeon next week, you're saying you want me to have a stat block for Kenny ready to go.
Yeah, just in case.
So Kenny would confide in you that she was also tapped by the Dean of Witherbloom about going into the dungeon. And like she went in once for laughs, and then after a couple rooms, there was just so much magic nonsense. She wasn't impressed. She would talk about like an encounter that they got into with like a little like obviously fake monster, and she shot it and it blew up, and it's just more fun shooting targets up top. But at level 3 relationship, she will absolutely have your back going into the dungeon.
Yeah, Alister's going to sell her that like going down there with a gun is going to be great. She's going to be able to show all the magic people that it's bullshit. You don't need magic to get anything in life, and then you can watch us. It'll be fun. It'll be good times.
Says the magic bullshit man.
Is Alister the most magic bullshit in this group?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, so far.
We have our party so far is Ranger, who doesn't get spells till level 2. Monk, Fighter, Half-caster, and he's playing a full caster. So yeah. Magic bullshit, man.
I just meant because we got a sorcerer on deck.
Now here's
Right,
here's the
no,
next
that's-
question, because level 3 relationship means that you're in a very like intense relationship with this person. Like this is your bestie, or like this is someone you're romantically involved with. What is the nature of Alister's relationship with Kenny at this point?
I know everybody wants to see him get into a relationship, but I think Kenny's going to be his bestie.
Okay.
So is Kenny a fighter or a monk? Not
Kenny
a monk,
is an
artificer. An artificer.
Yeah. She's an artillerist.
Okay.
So she's gonna have gun stuff on her stat block.
He's gonna have the shield bot.
What does her turret look like?
I haven't made any decisions about. I haven't designed a stat block. That's one of the things I could do is design all these stat blocks ahead of time to have them ready. But then that's 20 hours of work for a bunch of stat blocks that I probably won't need.
Yeah, you could use that 20 hours to play through Suikoden again.
Yeah.
All right. So that was Alister's action. What about Hugo?
I would like to spend some downtime with Elena, the coffee mancer, my boss.
Coffee mancer. Let me type that in here. Now, she is what's called a Mega Emeritus, which is basically she was on school staff for a long time. She's like grandfathered in. She has privileges all over the campus, but she doesn't have any actual teaching or instructional role at this time. She just operates the cafe.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I would have to look in the book to see what college she was even in. So you want to go to a level 1 or -1?
1.
1. She is your boss.
Yep.
At the Fire Jolt Cafe. What is the nature of this relationship? Are you just a very diligent worker that she's keeping her eye on?
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't burn the pastries.
We had decided that you don't work at the cafe proper. You work at like one of the pop-up stands on the other side of campus.
Yeah.
So you're doing
Correct.
a lot of running around. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you proficient in anything at all that would be useful in a cafe? Are you like cooking or
No.
any kind of fire magic? She's a fire mage specifically. Oh, you know that would put her in Prismari, wouldn't it? It sure would. So yeah, she's a. No wonder she knew she liked you. You're that's.
The strongest he's got is prestidigitation for that kind of stuff.
Okay.
You could start the stove with it.
Do
I
you
can also-
confide in?
I can also correct inconsistencies in flavor.
Do you confide in Elena the Coffee Mancer that you've been tapped to go into these training dungeons?
Yes.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You have your list of adventuring gear in the PHB that you can purchase.
Mm-hmm.
Just because she doesn't want to lose one of her best employees to stupid dungeon bullshit, because she's been around for a long time. She knows kids go down there, they get hurt. Which
Right.
means they miss class. If they miss too much class, they get put on academic probation. If they're on academic probation, they can't show up for work study.
For sure.
What are the... I have a particular spell in mind here that I think would be appropriate. She advises you not to get hurt while going on these excursions. And the number one piece of advice she has for not getting hurt in a situation like that is knowing when to retreat. She's going to give you a small vial filled with magic coffee. The magic coffee is the most caffeinated substance on campus. If you drink it, it gives you the benefits of the Long Strider spell. Increases movement speed by 10 feet for an hour. And if you want more of these potions, you can acquire them from her, and she will accept your fake treasure.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
We'll say that so price of a healing potion is 50 gold. I'll say these
Mhm.
Long Strider potions, let's say they're 30 gold. These seem a little less useful than getting hit points back, which means you can have them for 15 pieces of treasure, and she's giving you one for free.
Nice.
And was that everybody?
Thank you very much, Elena.
I think so.
All right. Raz, what's that password?
Oh, shoot notes. Hold on. So Genevieve taps a thing on like something hanging from her neck on her armor, and it broadcasts an image that says the words Lulupilo Luluele.
So why don't you? I have to step away for
And
2
it
minutes.
blinks.
Why don't you guys do some shopping with your fake treasure? Everything out of the PHB, adventuring gear, weapons, and armor is all on the table. You can have it for half price as long as you're spending that fake treasure. I'll be right back.
What are things that people want?
I need a
Besides
chain
selling
shirt. Though also I could just wait until I can afford a breastplate, but that's pretty expensive.
Yeah, I mean, we
Yeah,
only have 80 gold worth of stuff.
Something to consider also is, oh, excuse me. Genevieve can make armor because she is proficient in
That
blacksmithing
takes
tools.
fucking forever. Like I tried to do it with Alex, and it was more efficient to barter acid I could make with my flask than to actually spend the weeks it takes to make a piece of armor.
Yeah, I know rules is written. It's weird. I don't know how hand wavy Brick will be about
I
that.
mean the breastplate is 400 gold pieces, so A, it costs you 200 gold pieces of materials, and B, that's like a couple of months.
No, that's 4 weeks.
4 weeks, okay.
That'd be 4 work weeks. Plus, you can't make stuff. That's not one of the approved downtime actions.
Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, as much flavor wise as I would love you to make the armor, I think I'm just gonna have to buy it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I need because I already
Healing
have
potions.
stuff.
Yeah, healing
I mean, I think
potions is what I'm
buy at
thinking.
least one
Yeah.
healing potion, which is most of what we can afford. Is there a
What-
good low level scroll we need?
Well, any scrolls that we can go use, we can just go use it as downtime actions to scribe them, so we can effectively
Scroll
get those.
first level scroll costs.
I mean, we
Scroll
can check scrolls
is
out.
25.
I'd be happy to put
Um,
level 1 or cantrip spell scrolls up for sale at 25
is-
gold
Yeah,
per,
first level scrolls are 25.
which means you can have them for half price if you're using your fakey treasure.
I have that crafting chart. Yeah, 15. Yeah, 25 and 15 gold. Yep.
And I'll have Long Strider next level as one of my spells. So
Oh, should I have gone with Expeditious Retreat, not Long Strider?
Probably.
That might fit the flavor a little better.
no, I think Long Strider is better because it lasts for an hour.
Right, but like the idea behind the speech he gave is know when to retreat.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I think
Expeditious
Expeditious
retreat is
Oh yeah, no, let's make that coffee do Expeditious.
Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah, that's much more flavorful with the coffee for sure. My brain just went to Long Strider first because I've been just immersed in so much Lord of the Rings lately. I'm still thinking in terms of Strider over here. I'm happy to retcon that real quick.
80 gold, so a healing potion for was that 50? Right?
Yeah, you can get a healing potion for 25 pieces of fake treasure. It's half price out.
Right, so let's just
Yeah.
the easiest way to do this is double the number of dungeon coins. We pay for things in gold and then have it again when we're done, because that deals with all the rounding errors.
I don't need
I am
anything.
a programmer. I do not trust non-integers.
All right, fair enough.
I don't need anything, so
It's like I got a tiger rug. I'm good.
Oh, you've
so
already
let's
done
get
this here.
who wants to hold the healing potion?
I can do it since I stand back.
All right,
Yeah.
putting a healing potion on your sheet, and I'm subtracting. I'm just going to put this on my notepad until we're done. So we spent 25 gold of our 80. And
80?
then, yeah, because we spent 50 gold of our 80.
Yeah.
We have 30 left. Do we want anyone have a level 1 spell scroll they want for 25?
I mean, I would just say cure wounds.
no, the crafting cost is 25. That's the
Oh, is it 50 to buy?
Yeah.
So yeah,
we can't afford that.
So yeah,
okay.
so like the prices for like these on this would be the you're crafting it. So it'd
Okay,
be,
so we have
yeah.
so we have 15 left then.
Correct.
So let me just go through the list of generic.
There's
we-
nothing super useful for 30 gold.
Can we combine actual money with the fake money and still keep the discount?
No, if you're spending real gold, you're spending it at 1 per 1.
We're gonna get more gold next time we go in, or more treasure next time we go in there. So
Well,
we can just keep this, and then when we get more,
What I mean is by the discount, can we keep the discounted price of the coin? So like essentially each one of the fake the units of treasure is worth 2 gold coins.
Functionally, yeah.
So what I mean is so we have 15 units of treasure left. So can we apply that 30 gold pieces of value to something and then spend 20 gold?
As long as you're not applying a discount to anything you're buying with gold. Yes,
Yeah.
all the same equipment is available. If that's what you mean.
Yes, yeah.
Antitoxin is 50.
Yeah.
Nobody needs ammunition.
I mean, I'm just looking at things like alchemist fire, rope. Do we
Expensive.
need a chain? Like,
I think you
got
guys got
rope.
fire on lock.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn to punch with fire one day. It's gonna be great.
yeah. Do we need a lantern, for example? Like, we've been using torches.
I can see in the dark. I'm good, thank you.
I'm
I have
asking
20.
everybody, yeah.
I have 20 gold. If we can basically, if
How much
what
does Genevieve?
I asked Brickroad, the thing I asked for the Brickroad applies to the armor. So
You
if
can
you
use
want to
Genevieve's
change
gold.
shirt, whatever, because I don't know. Consider it payment for hitting me with a stick.
Between you and me, Destil, like you have 34 and I have 16. Isn't that is that the 50 you need?
I only yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just take Genevieve's 16 gold.
Okay. I actually
You can pay her back later for something. I don't know.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a little bit of that out of the dungeon coin because I do need some walking around money. I think we should keep 5 gold each and detract
Okay.
10
So
from the group.
Okay, I'll give you 11 to work with. Then.
Sure.
Okay, I'm actually gonna.
So I buy a chain shirt and does anyone need an old leather armor?
No.
Didn't think
so
so.
we get on the back.
I need to step away really quick to use the restroom. So just do all your shopping.
Where did you put dungeon coins on the sheet? Oh, I see it.
They're in
It's
their
the
own
purple.
column.
In purple. Yeah.
They're just dungeon
okay.
bucks.
Yeah.
Dungeon fun bucks.
They're coupons.
They're coupons. Dungeon coupons.
I just put my you look at them, it's got like a picture of they're like plastic coins that have like a picture of Darkwood on them.
Giving a thumbs up on the back.
I put my gold coins that I have in the inventory in the party sheet, so that's now available. Holy crap, Alister!
I rolled high and I'm a noble. I mean, I didn't really buy much.
You're like 3 gold off from a Zapper Keeper.
Oh
I
man,
know.
that's the ultimate fad. Anybody who's anybody on campus has a Zapper Keeper.
I mean, none of us.
my body for 3 gold.
So, ow.
All right.
Hugo's just saving his pennies for plate mail.
Who wants to make their case for some blaps?
I can go.
will.
Let's have Geppa go first.
I have alignment chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For his willingness to skip class to go to the dungeon.
Okay.
I was ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for interposing himself between the monsters and Jen at every opportunity after we realized she was pretty badly hurt.
Okay.
And I have my flaw when I'm bored, watch out, and I'm easily bored for triggering all of the encounters in the dungeon.
You did it
In this
that.
session. No, that's not true.
Yeah, I know. You got one. Jen got one over on me.
That's true. That was Leo's fault though.
Yeah.
Because Leo played with the rug.
There you go. Sorry about that.
All right, who wants to go next?
I can
I'll go.
I'll go.
I heard everybody talk at once. I'm gonna make Leo go next.
All right. Lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. For suggesting that we could make we could still do the nudity, but like make it tasteful, like Barbie doll anatomy, Like we have there's disguise self as a spell,
We call that the Trostyova gambit.
and then you just make it take. I'm sorry. So we don't get in trouble for putting on the play. That way we can still do it what we're doing and not break any rules.
Okay.
Hold on one sec. All right.
Everything okay over there?
No.
I've broken them all.
Yeah. I might fail, but I'll never give up for eating a face full of for walking up, eating a face full of arrows and then retreating and then moving back in when like backup had arrived.
Right.
And then my flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me, for taking a trophy out of the dungeon.
Yeah, okay.
Here, the Leo have a trophy.
I have a rug.
Alister, you want to go next?
Yeah. So alignment mechanic good. A good deed is a reward. That would be for offering to help the blue soldiers because they ask.
That was very nice of you, even though they're greedy imperialists.
Colonizer.
Hey, they asked. The orange guys didn't.
I wrote the encounter that no matter who you sided with, you would have made the wrong choice.
Ideal. The glass is always half full. Hugo's not dead yet.
It's a good way of looking at it.
In flaw, I just wanted to help, suggesting the Geppa light the coffin on fire, which prompted Leo to start rolling up the tiger trap.
Hugo, do you want to go?
Yeah, I'll go. I have my alignment neutral good. Just be excellent to your fellow man for being very for trying to keep the peace between the rest of the party and actually no, I'm sorry, that was my ideal. The ideal peace hard one must be preserved for try to calm things down between Tempest and the rest of the party when things got heated.
Okay.
I have my flaw. I am the biggest market for Nisco for getting jobbed by toys.
That was a moment in time.
That was a big that was a big job right there is what happened.
There's no way these toys can hurt me that much.
Oh, my hubris.
I'm a genius, oh no.
Did you have an alignment claim?
Not that I can really think of it. Hugo's just being a nice dude, but that's just his normal vibe.
All right. And Raz, you don't want any blips, right?
No, that's fine. Let's see here. Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. For finding and disarming the traps in the terrarium room.
Good.
Ideal. What would Eugenia Veritas do for recommending using the torch on the straw mummy?
Okay.
And then flaw. This wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. For running screaming into another room and then saying some very hurtful but genuinely felt things to Tempest.
It's a good thing that Tempest doesn't have feelings, otherwise you might have hurt them.
That means she's not real.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
The biggest problem in this session was Geppa.
How is that a problem?
I mean, I created a warning system by getting right next to him and then threatening him with, I might get hurt. And then he just started carrying me away.
Yeah.
Alister for telling
I don't
me
know
to
if
set
that
thing on
helps.
fire.
I want to. Yeah, no, I like Raz's. I do want to give. I do think that.
So we like Geppa for creative?
No, Raz.
We like Genevieve for
Genevieve.
creative?
Yeah.
Genevieve, yeah.
Okay, so who furthered the party's goals the most?
I want to give that to Alister for, Alister really did, like, carry the key around, like, let's open the doors and do this. Towards the end there, got a little off the rails, but I think everybody did.
What I've noticed is when you tell an adventuring party that they're all too inexperienced for this, they all take it super personally, and then they like go into hyperdrive. and start
Yeah, it's
exploring even
inspirational.
harder.
It's like, screw you, I'm gonna adventure even harder.
We do sort of have the party for that mentality, though.
So
Listen, we
for
were
the
doing
assist, we like
fine.
Alister.
Yeah.
Who was the badass this week?
I want to give that to.
Hugo for getting one shot.
I want to give it.
that way.
Well, I would like to give that one to Geppa for doing, having 0 fear.
No,
What does this button do?
literally passing both fear saving throws.
And I want to give I want to give.
Well, let's solidify that first. We're okay with badass for Geppa,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
and who's
Well, yeah,
intangible?
I want to give intangibles to Hugo for having 2 arch nemesis now.
Meaning Dahlia and Tempest.
It's like he's like, I want to make friends, but
But it's a brick.
Nobody's willing to
be
meet-
all the.
Nobody's
NPCs.
willing to meet me halfway and be decent.
like I want to make friends, but they're just surrounded by all these people.
Have you tried going up to Kenny and taking your shirt off?
Not yet.
Okay. Well,
I'll try
Alister's,
that next week.
Alister's not dating her, so like. So we're like
I'll try
Hugo
that
for
next week.
intangibles, for his ability to make friends.
I won't say no.
All right. Some people spent blips. We'll start there. Léopold, you're at 4. You earned 3, so you're rolling over at least 1. Blips are
I
currently.
thought I was at 6.
You used 2. You cashed in.
Okay,
2.
yeah. You're right.
So you can roll over at least 1. Alister, you were at 4. You earned 4, so you're rolling over 2.
Yeah.
Hugo, you're at 6 and rolling over 3. Geppa and
Yep.
Genevieve, you're at 6. You're each rolling over 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
And 4.
How much
a
How
swarm
much XP? Oh, sorry.
for a swarm of spiders, the straw man in the coffin, and 3 groups of orange toy soldiers. Everybody is taking 120 points of experience.
35 XP away.
And blips are worth 10.
Blips are worth 10.
Okay.
So how do we
can't level
handle
up.
leveling?
If you cash your blips in, are you going to cash your blips in now to get over the threshold?
If you tell me how it's going to work, yeah.
The next time you have a downtime action, if you've got 300, it's what, 300 experience for level 2?
Yeah.
Next time you got a downtime action, just say, I want to take an exam.
Where is my?
Yeah, I'm going to cash in 4 to go to 305.
I'm going to
Alright.
cash in 3.
I'm gonna cash in 3 as well.
So Geppa's coming in with 2. Alister's coming in with
3.
3. Genevieve, you're coming in with 2.
3.
Coming in with 3.
I'm gonna cash in 3.
Okay.
I'm gonna come in with 0.
Leopold's coming in with a goose egg.
I need to cash in 4, actually. Sorry.
You're going to cash in 1 more. Coming in with 2. Hugo, do
Yeah.
you want to cash in anything?
Give me just 1 sec.
Sure. So what'll happen next week when we do downtime, for those of you who want to level up, you can take your exam. I've got all the exam rules here. I've got all the questions ready to go.
I'll cash in 3.
It's coming next week with 3. All right.
With 3, yeah.
You guys want to keep plinking
Yes,
away
sir.
at this dungeon?
I do. I'm not sure about everybody else, though.
All right.
I don't
Yeah.
see why we shouldn't, honestly.
You did get yelled at by a very mean second year.
Yeah, and you know what
After-
happened between now and then? We leveled up.
It's true. Literally leveled up. Literally,
leveled up.
we got yelled at for not having
Yeah.
enough experience. So guess
Yeah.
what we did?
Guess what we did? We now have double the hit points, double
We
the
went
fun.
and got some
bitches.
experience. So why don't we plan on next week starting with a downtime action?
Please.
Now, if you don't pass your,
Is there somewhere we can review the test rules?
we can do that right now if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, like, how's this going to work? Because
So the way it's going to work is, as a downtime action, you say, I want to take an exam. You're not going to be able to, you'll select which class you want to be examined in. We're going to save Blackleaf's class for the end of the semester, obviously. That's going to be your goal.
Obviously.
That's going to be your last one for first year. So before the exam, you decide how you want to study. I'm going to run through these, and then I'll just paste the page into Discord and see what happens.
Yeah, thank you.
Mhm.
If you have a study buddy, If you have somebody who's taking the class with you and is also being examined, or you have an NPC at level 1 relationship who's in the class, you can make a skill check at advantage to study. If you study normally, you make a skill check associated with the class. That'll be the skill that you have listed on your sheet. The DC is 8 plus the year times 2. So the DC starts at 10 for first year classes. If you pass that skill
Can
check...
Can we spend blips on those skill checks?
Yeah, I don't care. You can burn all your
Okay.
blips. If you pass that check, you get... I called it a freebie. A freebie just means you get an insta-pass on one question on the exam. Second, you can choose to pull an all-nighter on the class. This way you make 2 independent skill checks associated with the class for a chance to get 2 freebies going into the exam. But you also gain 1 level of exhaustion, which means skill checks on the exam are made at disadvantage. You're tired. You stayed up all night. Third, you can try to cheat. Do you have a question?
How would the second one work? So like the freebies, you just auto pass those. Got you.
When you take the exam, you're going to have 5 questions. If you have a freebie,
yeah.
you can just say, I'm cashing in the freebie. I just want to skip that question, and we'll just pretend like you got it right.
Okay. I was thinking my brain parsed the explanation as you get advantage on those, in which case that doesn't make sense because you're exhausted, so it would just a net.
No, you're not making the study checks at disadvantage, but you'll gain exhaustion from
I
staying up
passed
all
the
night.
question.
Yeah. I get it.
If you cheat, you make 3 skill checks. First is deception. Second is sleight of hand. The third is any skill you can be that you're proficient in and can justify in the class. If you pass all of those checks, you ace the exam, and if you fail any of them, you fail the exam. During the exam, you'll be asked 5 questions pertaining to the subject. You can spend a freebie to automatically answer a question correctly. The questions are multiple choice, so once per question, you can make a skill check associated with the class to remove half of the possible responses. So that's why it matters if you stayed up all night the previous night. If you get fewer than 3 questions correct, you fail the exam. That means you don't get your level. You lose your extracurriculars and your job until you retake the exam and pass. And you can retake the exam anytime you have downtime. If you get 3 or more questions correct, you pass the exam. You level up, and you may now make use of the D4 box associated with that class's skill. If you get all 5 questions correct, you ace the exam, you level up, and you can make use of both D4 boxes associated with the class's skill.
If you retake the exam, is it the same exam?
Yes.
Okay.
My concern is what are these questions going to be like?
That's an
Because
excellent...
this could either be fun or it could be really horrible.
Oh, it's going to be awful. You're going to hate this. I'm trying to ruin your life.
I kind of like am wondering what kind of fucking stupid ass questions is he gonna just come up with for parliamentary debate?
That was especially fun.
So I'm like, remember back at the end of Ravenloft when we were wandering around the mega dungeon inside the maze, and we had the quiz show section. Do you remember that?
Yes.
The quiz show was purposely rigged against the players. The exam will be.
Okay.
At least
I'm just going to plan to be level 1 for this entire campaign. It's fine.
Yeah, as long as you plan to be level 1 the whole time.
Chris, you're a teacher. Like, you know what multiple choice questions are like.
Yeah, I know how fucking terrible exams are.
Yeah, somebody in the party chat mentioned the Brickroad has found a way to trigger the 2 teachers in the party.
Yeah, you thought Ravenloft was the horror campaign, but for Chris and Ryan.
Oh, this is. Oh, see, I've been training a guy at work for to fix electronic widgets and stuff, and it's like I'm feeling the exact same kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, come on, don't I'm not going to. Yeah,
so if you
Tempest.
If you pass an exam but don't ace it, at any point in the future, as a downtime action, you can retake the exam if you want to go back to earn your second D4. It's also my intent to examine each of you in the private chat, I guess we'll use the D&D puzzle room.
Yeah.
Specifically because some of you will be taking an exam that other people are also taking.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want
think we're all
anybody
taking-
to.
Yeah, since we're all taking the mushroomy class.
Several of us are also in MBio 1.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna take my MBio 1
So the way it's going to work is we could just,
if people want to study buddy.
is it two? It's two. So it'd be 2 downtimes, right? One to study and one to
No.
take
It's
the
one
test?
downtime. I'm counting
So
the study and the exam as part of the same downtime.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry if that was not clear, but I'm not gonna make you take 2 downtime actions every time you want to level.
Okay. All right.
So I have 2 questions then. Well, I have 3 questions, but the first
might
2 will
have
be very fun. I don't foresee any of you actually failing any of these exams.
Watch me.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted, right?
Which of you is most likely to fail, though, is the question. Here's another
Probably.
question. What's the title of today's episode?
Uh,
Fight a
Raging
tiger.
Tempest.
I had one. It was like not Fear Factor, but something like Scream, or something.
Just scream.
Something like that, because that's what Genevieve did when the stupid tiger roared.
Yeah.
Spiders have how many legs?
Oh, that's a good one.
I like that one.
12-legged freaks would also work too.
They had 14 legs.
They
have 14-legged freaks.
14-legged freaks. There you
Alright,
go.
There we go.
we'll
We
come
got
back
there.
next week, everybody. So I will have a fresh, hot Kinney stat block for you, and we will take some downtime to see if you guys can level up and earn your first batch of D4s. And then we will keep plugging away at the training dungeon. You guys are like halfway done with the tutorial of this campaign.
Yay!
Yay.
Thanks for playing. I'll see everybody next week.
Alister has a goal to find out if the rumors about Kenny are true.